All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to Market Prep. I hope everyone's having an amazing morning. Hopefully, you guys had an incredible day yesterday. Good morning, Peter. Good morning, Eamon. How are you guys today?
Good morning. I'm great. Sorry, apparently, other than not being able to use the camera. I'm good. Just doing some last-minute packing here for my camping trip. And I got to tell you, guys, one of these days, I keep saying this. I've been saying this for 40 years now. One of these days, I'm going to pack with just like one set of clothes and not enough food so that I run out of food and starve to death. And I can never do it. Every single time I'm like, you know what? I did it again this time. I'm like, I'm just going to pack one set of clothes and that's all I'm going to bring for this entire camping trip. Who cares? I'm out in the nature. It doesn't matter. Then I'm like, you know what? I don't want to wear the same dirty shirt. I could do that when I was 20, wear it for 5 days. But I'm like, maybe I want a couple of shirts, so I put in more shirts. And then, well, what if it gets cold? I should put a long sleeve shirt. Well, what if it rains and that one gets wet? I should put another long sleeve shirt. Maybe I should put some long pants in there. And before I know it, I've got all this clothes. And I do the same thing with food, right? I pack just enough food, and then I'm like, yeah, but what if we get stuck for an extra day or two, and I might need some more? Or, we're doing a lot of activity, and I might get hungry. Let's put another bag of trail mix in there. And before I know it, I got this pack full of stuff, and I'm like, damn it, I did it again. Anyways. So, one of these days,
there you go.
I will do it. Not this time, apparently. Anyways.
It's gonna happen when you stop planning for trips. When it just happens suddenly.
Maybe. Anyways, all right. How are you guys doing, Eamon? How was your weekend? How are you doing?
Well, my weekend was good. I actually went for a drive with no real plan. Just decided to drive without a GPS, and I ended up finding a really nice place I've never been to. So stayed there for a while, had some to eat. I mean, enjoyed being away from the usual routine. So honestly, sometimes the best plan is just having no plan.
Okay, I do that occasionally too. That's a lot of fun. Did your wife and baby come with you, or just you?
No, it was just me. They were she was at her family's, and I had some me time, so I just decided to do it.
All right. How is the new car? That big behemoth SUV of yours, doing good?
So far, so good. Did not fall apart. Did not collapse. The four wheels
good.
are there, so all is
That's
good.
good. That's good. You like it?
I like it.
Okay, excellent. Carlos, how was your weekend?
Good, man. Good. Quiet weekend for me. So
Okay.
nothing big going on at the household, but overall great weekend. So it's always great to get the kids home and not having to prepare them to go places. So it's a lot of fun. But yeah, friends, hope you all had a great weekend as well. Hope everyone's doing pretty good. Let's get right to our gappers list. Quick look at what's going on in tradingterminal.com. Friends, you can head over here and find tools just like this one, gappers list, and much more, especially the beautiful market atlas. But as we're looking through our list here, there's a couple of things in the green, a lot in the green actually, and some more in the red. So again, we have not had a shortage of stocks to go through on our gappers list. Every day there's something happening, there's some activity, which is great for us because it creates opportunity. And I will look at what the earnings look like this week. I know we're kind of dying off, but there's still some pretty good ones that are coming up that should be exciting, especially in the morning. So we'll look at that as well. But before we jump into all of that, let's go to Eamon with Monday in actually the weekend and last week, I believe.
Friday in review, probably.
Yeah,
exactly.
In 60 seconds.
All right, guys. So yeah, Friday was the day where the bad news ended up being good for the market. The U.S. economy lost 23,000 jobs in July. Wall Street expected around 80,000 new jobs. And June was also revised down to only 20,000. And May and June together lost another 103,000 jobs from the previous estimates. But stocks went higher. The S&P closed 0.6% higher. Nasdaq jumped 1.3%. The unemployment rate fell from 4.2 to 4.1%. And most of the headline decline came from government employment. The private companies, they added somewhere around 30,000 jobs. So the news were mixed, but the market found its way to turn it into its favor and to close higher. On Saturday, Berkshire Hathaway reported the the operation earnings rose 16% to almost $13 billion. And the interesting part was what the new CEO did with the Berkshire cash pile. He bought more than $20 billion worth of stocks, including a large stake on Alphabet, I think somewhere around $10 billion there, and spent around $4.5 billion buying back its own shares. And this is actually the most interesting part, and we'll talk about it a bit later. So the cash fell from almost $400 billion to $365 billion. And for a long time now, everybody was asking, why is Buffett sitting on all this cash? And apparently now there are some opportunities to start buying some stocks. Obviously, we can't have a weekend without Iran. Iran says that the shipping agreement with Oman is almost finished, but it also says that does not mean that the Strait of Hormuz will just simply be reopened. Tehran still wants sanctions lifted. It wants to keep having its own nuclear program. It wants compensation from the US about all the bombings and everything that happened. So Friday ended up with stocks closing higher, and the weekend ended up getting oil to gap up. Now let's see what we have today. Today is quiet. I don't see anything in the economic calendar. There is no major report, so I think if we get any action today, it will probably be coming from positioning ahead of Wednesday's CPI. Maybe we could get some movement from Iran's headlines. I think the only thing to watch probably is just oil. You know that last week crude oil dropped because traders believed that there is some sort of a deal that could happen. And over the weekend, Iran just changed the tone. They brought a lot of demands, and it clearly stated that there is no direct contact between US and Iran, and there are no active negotiations taking in place. And this is why you could see that oil is gapping up today. So yeah, I think another thing that could be interesting is just building up to Wednesday's 8:30 a.m. CPI numbers. So let's not talk about that much today. We'll wait for that until it happens. And I can also see that there are no earnings today. This week is interesting still. We'll be having CoreWeave reporting and Lumentum on Tuesday. Coherent reports on Wednesday. Cisco and Applied Materials will be reporting on Thursday. These are, by the way, very useful AI tests, especially after last week showed us that investors are becoming very picky about the AI stocks. Companies right now have to show that growth is getting faster without spending ridiculous amount of money to get there. So I think today we can keep it simple. Watch oil, watch bond yields, and do not overreact to every small move. Peter? Anything
Yeah. Well,
on your end to add?
not really, because as you said, it's a pretty quiet start to the week. As you pointed out, if we take a look here, we take a look at our website, which is still having its virus issues. But there's no events scheduled. I mean, it's an empty calendar, so there's nothing going on there. And then, like you said, I mean, there are earnings this morning. Nothing we typically watch. There's a couple of Monday.com. You know, Monday.com is one of those stocks that should trade better than it does, but it doesn't. Anyways, and then Barrick Mining, Berkshire Hathaway, who you actually just mentioned, you know, they all have earnings this morning. But yeah, nothing major, nothing we can really take advantage of. If you want to trade bananas, Dole has earnings this morning, but yeah, none of that's all that exciting. So that leaves us with the gappers list that we're going to have to take a look at and see if we can find something interesting off of that. So,
all right, friends. Let's do that. Yeah, Peter, I don't think that's the website, man. I think this happened to me before. You have a virus on your machine that when you type search, that thing takes over. Because I went to the website and it's perfectly fine. And you got to find, it's like a third-party thing. It was a pain in the butt for me to remove it because it installs in your browser's search feature. And man, they are slick.
Well,
and it took me a while.
It only happens with that website, so.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Look at your third-party installments, and I guarantee you're gonna see some funky stuff in there. But yeah, let's see what we got here. Gappers list HZO is the first one on there, and man, look at that. We're up 45%. Probably not tradable. It looks like some kind of buyout. Just the way it's laid out here, it just doesn't look good. So we'll skip through it quickly. We'll see if Peter has any news on it, but this is probably not going to be tradable. Marine Max is the name of the company.
What is this? HZO? Now you got me looking for viruses on my computer.
It happened to
Um,
me, man. It was horrible. Oh, it was all so bad. Yeah.
Marine Max. Marine Max apparently is going to be bought out by Blackstone Infrastructure in a $1.5 billion all cash deal. So usually when it's all cash, it means it's not really tradable. Seeing that the price has gone up to $52 and sitting there, I'm guessing there you go. So the all cash deal is $53 cash. That's exactly as expected. So yeah, it's a buyout and not tradable. You're on mute, Carlos, if you're talking.
Oh, I am on mute, yes. SLN is next. And if we look at this one on the gappers list, up 42%. Silence Therapeutics. And yeah, you could tell here they got a little bit of a move higher. Not much action pre-market. You got the one pop and it's just kind of stuck here. Big volume though, 3.3 million shares traded. So the volume is there. I just don't see how that volume is being traded here. So not sure. Float on this one is 37 million, so a little bit on the lower side. Actually, if you look at our gappers, it's just to go back there for a second. You can see almost everything on here. The first couple of few are all low float tickers. So I don't expect nothing great to come out of those. We're going to move through these quickly to get to the good stuff that we're probably going to have on our list. That's SMCI at 3.7. What else we have here? MP? No, that's not a good one. GameStop. GameStop is moving. We'll see what's happening there. So yeah, look at some of the names. I don't see great names in here, but let's see. We might get lucky. Peter, SLN, anything good there?
LN, Silence Therapeutics. It looks like they made their phase 2 endpoint for a drug I can't pronounce. And they've got a phase 3 planned for the first quarter of 2027. So it's good news for the company. Is it a low float? Yeah, it's about 40 million shares in the float, so it's sort of low float-ish. I don't, not the type of thing I normally trade, but it's in that realm of stuff that people like when they're chasing these low floaters. Up 40%, 3.4 million shares. I mean, it's in play, but no, thank you, not for me.
Yeah. All right, we'll leave it alone. Peter, you know how you could do a quick test to make sure it's not just a website? Use another browser, and you'll notice that the other browser might not do that. That's the way to test that if you're still trying. INF. INLF is the ticker name. And what was wow, look at this daily. What the heck is going on? So this thing was up at 750. It's probably a couple of reverse splits. The only ways can go drop that much, right? From 700 to whatever it is here. And this was, I remember this being active a few days ago. They hit our gap. It's this low flow stock, of course. This is their fourth day of play. Guys, not really tradable. A low flow ticker. And yeah, I just don't like it at all. Price not gonna trade well. 437,000 shares traded. SSR. I mean, all the flags are on here. It says we have shares for sure, but I highly doubt it when you're only showing 4,000. Right, so I doubt those are there. So yeah, we'll move on from this one. There's really nothing to see here. NHD, I like the ticker name. NHD, we are up 12%, 1.2 million shares traded. And as you can see here, this one was also in play just a couple of days ago, going from not zero, but $1 all the way to 40. My goodness, and then right back down to $5. So yeah, I had a hell of a jump here. I don't know how trade was going to be today. 1.3 million shares traded. But again, this is probably going to be a tough one as so much technical damage has been done on this thing. And these low flow stocks, usually their continuation plays are not great. So you want to be careful with those. Unless you are Peter's favorite ticker. What was that? DFNS?
DFNS.
The fact that we remember that is scary, but this one, even this one's kind of cool down.
It was there for like 2 weeks. It was crazy. Yeah,
it was there forever. I agree. But even this one, as you can see here, has come down. The volume has disappeared, and the fun, I don't want to say it's over because every time we say that, it finds a way to come alive again and jump up to 60. So we won't say that. But again, these low flow stocks, typically, this is what they do. Very difficult to trade, Peter. Anything to add on the last two there, NHD and NLF?
Yeah. The INHD There's really no news. It's really just they had some AI announcements in June, but nothing lately. So it's just a lot of speculation momentum. So basically, they're saying it's retailers just pumping the stock, and the company takes no responsibility for it. The INLF is the name of the company. It's sort of weird. They only add an I in there. They've got coming up at the end of the week, or I guess it's next week, a week from today. They've got what's called an extraordinary general meeting. They got to vote on a huge request for share dilution that's been made by their major shareholder, and that's got a little speculative action going on this thing, but I don't think that's enough. We don't typically trade that stuff. It is tradable, like it makes the thing active, but I don't like it. Like I like things that are moving smoothly and that you can rely on. This looks terrible already pre-market, and I don't trust it. So.
Yeah, I agree. All right, back to the list, friends. Next one is another low type flow showing 62 million. REPL, if we click on here, this is up 9.1, very low volume, guys, only 358,000. So, and the day looks horrible too, doesn't look clean at all. Had a drop a few days ago and has recovered from $4 back to 12. And yeah, I don't see how we can trade this with our strategy. So probably going to skip this one as well, Peter.
Yeah, it's sort of weird that it's gapping up, because usually they have a secondary offering, $150 million secondary, issuing shares at $12.06 a share, which is interesting because that's exactly the closing price from Friday. And normally that gaps the stock down if you're issuing more shares, but it's supposed to close tomorrow. So this thing obviously has been in play, active for a while. I don't see how we take advantage of this.
Yeah. So. All right. Let's see what else is next here. HPE. HPE is next, and these guys are up 4.5, and there are 372,000 shares traded. So they barely move, but with the move in April, starting in April, right, we had the big bull rally in tech for the most part, a lot of it in tech. You can see how well they did there in June. They peaked here at 63. We'll call it 65, but it could be lower. And then right back down here, sideways, and then today trying to do some stuff. So clearly, HP getting some action, Peter. Typically not a stock that gets a lot of volume, but today they're trying to get something going.
Yeah. This is one of the most boring tech stocks out there, which is sort of weird. HP Enterprise. And you'd think that they should be a little more interesting because, they sell hardware. They sell, IT hardware and AI, integrated systems, and they're one of the big players. They've been around forever, and they have lots of, enterprise level clients. Interestingly, they got some analyst upgrades late last week, where one of the analysts, like Morgan Stanley, admitted that they said, yeah, we've been on the wrong side of this. We underestimated HPE, because just look at the daily. This stock price over the last, over the course of this year has gone from $20 up to a high of 60 a couple of weeks ago, and it's getting back there now. So when a stock's more than tripled and you had it as a sell, or at best a hold, yeah, you definitely weren't predicting its growth appropriately. So in any event, HPE, does it mean it's going to move today? It looks good. It looks like it's setting up a beautiful sort of high retest here that it could take advantage of. But I don't know. I don't typically watch it, so I don't have any particular belief that today is going to be its day. It has the markers early on to just meet our criteria here, but Carlos, it's a nicely traded stock. The volume is fairly low at only 375,000. This trades like some of the other old school tech stocks that don't often trade well, like Dell, for example, right? Like you'd like Dell to trade well, but it really just doesn't. HPE as well. So.
Yeah, it does not trade well. So let's move on here, friends. If you like that one, watch it. If you never watched it before, it might be a good idea to put it on deck so you can see what we're talking about. But our history with that one is not great. Let's do one more here. AAOI. This one is up 4% this morning. 895,000 shares traded, and many of you guys were watching this last week because it did have a nice gap up. It did get some really good volume as well. So today we might be seeing some more of that. So okay, already 900,000. I'm not sure. I'm on the fence on this one whether to watch it or not. The few times I put it on the list, I didn't find any opportunities, and you can see Friday how choppy it was. I mean, it was just not tradable. Got better later parts of the day. Thursday, same thing. It was very, very choppy. A couple of moves here, but for the most part, a lot of chop. So I think we have one good day, maybe two, on AAOI. Hit our scanners. We started watching it, and then the intraday action, brutal. So yeah, I probably won't be watching today.
Yeah, Thursday was the day that it had earnings, I think, and that's why we were watching it last week. And as you said, not really one of the best trading stocks in this sector. We know the ones we usually go to, right? And so, you can just count on an AMD or NVDA, or look at the other ones, SKHY, that we've been watching for a while. I know that Kyle likes to trade SMCI. So, there's lots of tickers you could trade into. They're probably better targets than AAOI, especially when I don't expect this one to have anything new come out today, which will cause some extraordinary price action. So probably best to move on.
Agreed. All right, friends, here it is. Here's our gap up list. Again, there's not a whole lot that looks great. We had a big list here, but we went through the majority of the stuff at the top. Nothing that looks great. I think the whole first 6 or so are low flow stocks, which normally don't treat us well. So we'll stop there. I'm gonna skip around maybe towards SMCI and Meta is a 2-hour cover. Then we'll go to Peter, see what else he has that he likes. But if we look at SMCI today, they are on the gap up list, pulling back from the pre-market high, still up 2.3, 1.9 million shares traded. I know this is one that a lot of our moderators like to keep an eye on. They haven't done all that well the last 2 trading days that we looked at them, but today their pre-market action looks pretty active. So could be a day to have them on the list. And their daily too, like if their daily can break out of here, this can be very nice as well. So yeah, SMCI looking promising here a little bit. Peter, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, SMCI is one of those stocks that if you look at it from the outside, it just doesn't look very good, and you would tend to skip it over, like I typically do. However, Kyle, who watches it every day, can find trade opportunities because he's a little more familiar with it. He's probably comfortable with the way it moves, and is more comfortable taking those smaller moves with managed risk. So, and I understand that because I for a long time was very focused on AMD, for example. And AMD gave me that exact type opportunity where others would look at it and say, "Oh my God, it was horrible today." I'm like, you know what? I traded it 3 times and all winners, and so I think that you just have to have a strategy that works. So SFCI, it's possible. But it's you might have to spend a little bit of time getting familiar with it to be able to take advantage. It's not going to be one of those big, active, a vivacious mover. Today I don't think so. Anyways, there's my word for the day: vivacious.
I like it. And then the last one I want to look at here on the list is Meta. So Meta's got some big moves going on this morning, up 2.2. And if you look at their pre-market, 900,000 shares traded, and look how much they have moved this morning. So this looks interesting. I know they came out with a headline of a new AI. They're generating something new with AI. So
yes, Muse Glimmer.
Yeah, what's
Muse
new?
Glimmer. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like they've got. I'm not sure that I like the fact that they're launching these open source, well, not exactly open source, but these AIs with looser rules that allow people to more actively, leverage the AI and direct it to do things. And that comes on the heels of the U.S. administration loosening the rules on what is required of companies in terms to manage their platform. Carlos, we're going to get to a point where I honestly think, just wait for it. So here, you guys have heard it here first. I mean, I'm not the first one to say it, but from me, this is the first hearing it. There is an AI that is going to do something, right? It's going to hack a bank and steal a couple hundred $1 million, just because it can, or because it felt like it, or it misunderstood some direction. There's going to be an AI that shuts down a utility because it thought it was doing a good thing, or takes a major company or a hospital group and completely completely corrupts them and takes them offline. Like, we're gonna have one of the AIs do this, and then I can almost guarantee right now the company behind the AI is going to be not our fault. You know, the user directed to do that, and everybody's going to like wave their hands and say, not me. And then we're gonna, have this. Oh, who's to blame? Who are we gonna hold accountable? And meanwhile, we got AIs running amok. I mean, it does feel absolutely inevitable. I just don't know how long it's going to be. Is that going to happen tomorrow? Am I going to come back from my camping trip in the backwoods and find like cities on fire, or do we have a couple of years before that happens? I don't know. I'm always waiting for that, Carlos. Do you ever do that? Like, I don't know if you ever go, like, I like go backwoods camping almost every year. And when you go out there, you literally, like, cell phones don't work. There's no cell service. If you got a sat phone, I guess, then that'll work nowadays, right? But I don't want to bring that. So,
Yeah.
I purposely
the part of disconnecting is important. That's part of it.
Disconnecting, yeah. So, I mean, I have my phone on just to use it as a camera, right? That's the only thing it does. So, but anyways, but I'm always waiting when I drive back into civilization. Almost every time, I just look at the horizon to see, are there big clouds of smoke? Right? Is like the city burning as I'm coming back to it. I'm like, no, seems to be all normal. All right, we're all good. But there's always that moment of wonder, right? It's just as you're coming back, like, are you going to see Armageddon? Do I have to prepare for the zombie apocalypse today? And so far, it hasn't happened. I mean, knock on wood. Let's hope it doesn't. I guess I don't want that, but you also have that little bit of hope that like maybe something crazy happened. Just I don't know why. Maybe that's just me. Never mind. All right, moving on.
Yep. There you go, friends. All right, so friends, 1 minute, 2 engineering the markets. Let's fit in our segment here with Eamon, feature story for the day. Then we'll come back and hand it off to Jared, engineering the markets. If you're on YouTube, if you're on X, if you want to join that in our chat room, you could do so by heading over to bearwithchairs.com, and you get access to Jared and the rest of the moderators that are in our chat with our members there. All right, Eamon, feature story for today.
All right, guys. So for the last few years, one number that followed Berkshire Hathaway was the cash pile. It kept growing from $300 billion, 350, almost $400 billion. And investors kept asking the same question. If Warren Buffett cannot find anything worth buying, does that mean that the entire market is too expensive? And now Buffett is no longer the CEO. Greg Abel took over in January, and this quarter something changed. Berkshire became a major buyer again. It purchased more than $20 billion of stock, including $10 billion of Alphabet. It also spent $4.5 billion buying back Berkshire's own shares. For context, in first quarter, that number was only $235 million. And right now it's more than it's 15 times more than that. So finally, Berkshire's cash pile fell from a record $397 billion to $365 billion. And that is interesting for two different reasons. First, Alphabet purchase. Berkshire historically avoided many technology stocks. And Buffett has been saying for many years that he did not understand them well enough. Now, one of Berkshire's largest new investments is Google, parent company. And that says something about how the company itself is changing. The second thing is the buyback. Berkshire does not automatically buy its own shares every single quarter. The management has always stayed consistent, and they kept saying that they will be repurchasing the stocks only when they believe that the company itself is worth more than the market price. So increasing buybacks from $235 million to $4.5 billion tells us that Abel saw value in Berkshire's itself. But again, I would be careful with one conclusion. This doesn't necessarily mean that the entire stock market is cheap right now or the company is undervalued. Berkshire still has $365 billion in cash, and that's a lot. I think the better conclusion is the new CEO is willing to act when he sees something that he likes. And this is already different from the last few years. The business under Berkshire also performed really well. We saw that the operating earnings rose 16% to nearly $13 billion. The railroads, energy, manufacturing, and other businesses, they also improved. The insurance was weaker, and obviously ignore the giant jump in the reported net income. A lot of that jump came from the changes in the value of the stock's portfolio. Even Berkshire tells investors not to focus too much on that number. The clean number that one needs to be focused on is the operating earnings. So the interesting story here is that after years of building the biggest corporate cash pile, the new CEO finally started using this cash pile, and his first big purchase that he made was including tech stocks which Buffett usually avoided. That's it. Carlos, back to
Now,
you.
now
Yeah.
we keep talking Buffett, but he's not really making the decisions anymore, right? Didn't he
Yeah.
retire? Isn't it Greg Abel now,
Yes,
the
it is
new
Greg
guy?
Abel, and this is exactly what we mean right now. Like Buffett in the past, he avoided these tech stocks, but
Hmm.
right now, Abel, the new CEO, made one of the biggest purchases on Alphabet, which is $10 billion. So Buffett, yeah, he doesn't make any decisions right now, and it seems like Greg Abel right now is making some decisions and some restructuring in the company that was avoided, and that's also the interesting part. New
Yeah,
CEOs,
well,
new
we'll
decisions.
yeah, we'll see what happens. It's always hard to let go of control, especially of a company so iconic as Berkshire Hathaway. But yeah, we'll see where it goes. Well, hopefully, he doesn't pull a Leopold. So,
And by the way, you saw he's back. He's back.
what
He's
is
betting
he?
like 400. Yeah, he's like doing starting with like 400 million or 500 million. So it just kind of tells you these guys don't get hurt, man. They hurt everybody else, and he's back in business. So
I like.
yeah, I love it.
Yeah,
So
I have no sympathy. I know we were talking about that last week. I have no
yeah,
sympathy for this guy
no,
or the backers. You know, if you're going to give this kid, you know, billions of dollars and he blows it up, then that's on you, man. You give
I
this
knew.
money
Yeah,
to a
of course.
25-year-old kid doesn't know what the hell he's doing. Like, what do you expect?
Yeah.
Anyways, oh well.
But yeah, he all right. He got married. He got married. I think the weekend after this blow up. So can you imagine sitting on that wedding? A lot of fun. All right, Engineering the Market starts now. Jared, in the chat room. We'll check you guys a little bit later. We'll continue here on X and YouTube. But yeah, man, I couldn't imagine being a guest on that wedding. That's got to be exciting.
Well, I mean, you know, maybe there's just things you don't talk about at that wedding. I mean, if he's doing this, is that his own money? Do you know, Carlos? Or is he using someone else's money
I
again?
I don't know, but this guy seems
Okay.
to have
I mean,
again. We talked
well, like we
about
said,
yeah,
right? Like, unless he's a total moron, he had to have put away some money, right?
yeah.
You can't build something that fast, that quickly, and not pull some money aside and put it in a rainy day fund. I mean, and some money could be a couple $100 million because that's you know, he was dealing with, you know, literally hundreds of billions of dollars. So, anyways, who knows? At that level, it's all a different game. So,
Yeah,
I admit, I
and
don't.
Harvey's saying he was up almost 5,000% even after that fall. Yeah, I'm telling you that if this is not the first time they've done this, they've probably been doing this for some time, and this is the one time they made a lot of money and hopefully put some money away, and this is the one time that you got caught, you know,
Yeah.
and that's why these firms allow them to do this because it's all good, they get away with it until they don't, right? So there it
Yeah,
is.
exactly.
All right, friends. Quick look at our gap down list, and we spoke about a few of these already. Money.com being one of them. Peter, you were mentioning them on earnings again. I'm surprised they're not down even lower. I think this is one of the companies I believe is not going to survive this AI world. It's just no. Everybody has a mini assistant on their phone now. You know, you have an assistant on your phone. You don't need to go to a browser to let you know what's on your schedule and coordinate. So here they are. They're down 7.9, Peter. 558,000 shares traded. What's your thoughts on actually having them on our list to trade?
Well, Carlos, you've been consistent in that, right? You think that these types of companies are going to die a sad and lonely death, and you know, you could be right. I don't know. We'll watch together. However, in the last quarter, they beat their numbers, top and bottom line. However, maybe this is the sign of the apocalypse. They did guide their Q3 revenue below analyst expectations, so they're certainly not growing at the same pace they used to. But that being said, people are still using their services. So Monday.com, it's another one of these disappointing tech stocks. It's one of those that like everything about it says it should be an awesomely tradable stock. It's just not. It doesn't get the volume. It gets under 2 million shares, about 1.6 million shares a day on average. So we're definitely above average volume for the early hours here with almost 500,000 shares traded. It's just not enough. It never trades enough volume. So I tried to watch it. I gave up a long time ago. It's not going to be on my list.
Yeah, agreed. We'll leave this one alone, friends, and we'll move on to the next one on here is MLTX. I don't remember. I recall this one. MLTX doesn't look pretty choppy here. Very low volume, by the way. If you look at the daily, this is all through July. You're looking under 2 million shares traded. What's the float on this then? 61 million. And Monday.com is 40 million. I thought they were much higher than 40 million. But 40 million for money.com. MLTX 61 million, so a little bit higher. Doesn't look like that at all. Looks pretty bad for a stock to put on deck, Peter.
Yeah. MLTX is another one of these stocks that I think we've seen it before. It sounds familiar, this Moon Lake. And they had phase 3 results that, of course, they said were great. The market doesn't believe so. So yeah, they're gapping down. I don't. We just don't trade biotechs, or at least I don't. So all in all, I'm not going to worry about it.
Yeah, we'll leave this one alone, friends. Look at this ticker. I've never seen this before. B. This one letter. B. Barrick Mining. Oh, yeah, we've seen this before. I remember the name. Yeah. It's a while since I looked at a one ticker with one letter. We don't have many of those, but here's one. B. And these guys are down 5%. 947,000 shares traded. Data's a little bit all over the place, and they normally don't trade all that well. Massive flow. Peter, and yeah, what's your thoughts on it?
A mining company, usually just almost by default, mining companies we don't trade because as much as they can show good growth, they don't trade well. So Barrick Mining here, they missed actually their quarterly numbers. They did have earnings this morning, although I've got different reports here. According to one analyst group, it looks like they beat their numbers just barely. According to another one here, they say that they missed their numbers. So I'm not sure which it is. It doesn't really matter. I'm still not trading them. So yeah, once again, there's another one of these companies that just has lower than ideal volume, 8 million shares. So it's a little bit better on average per day, but not tradable.
Yeah, not looking too good here. The next one on here is CELH. And if we look at this one, this is down 413,000 shares traded. And you can see the daily has had a lot of movement. This is Celsius Holding. And you can see the drop here, the recovery, and then the drop again. So pretty active last 2 trading days, on Thursday and Friday, and looking to continue that today, Peter. Not sure what's driving all of this. I don't remember talking about it last week.
No, and some interesting news came out all over the weekend. It was sort of late Friday that apparently a guy named Russ Savage, who's the founder of Rockstar Energy. So we got the battle of the high caffeine drinks or the energy drinks. Russ Savage has built about a 4.5% stake in Celsius and has publicly stated apparently that he wants to kick out the CEO and take over. So, I mean, he doesn't have anywhere near a majority, but he's got a big enough stake that he can make the board pay attention. And I'm not sure why he's doing this hostile type of action, but yeah, that's where we're at. So I don't know who the CEOs of Celsius Holdings right now, but that's got to be a tough place to be in where you're defending your job against a guy with deep pockets who's built a rival company. And your board has to pay attention to that, right? The board could like you all they want, but if this guy is determined to either get your job or take the company down, they've got a problem, and that means the CEO's got a problem. So we'll see what happens. We'll see if this resolves itself publicly such that we'll have the news. But at this point, that's what's happening.
Yeah. All right. We'll see how that plays out there. Not good for that CEO. It sounds very stressful. Don't want to be him this morning.
Maybe he drank too many of his own Rockstar Energy drinks on the weekend or last week, and then got all excited. He's like, I know what I'm gonna do. And
yeah.
You never know.
Absolutely. All right. Let's do one more here. Intel. Then we'll hop around a little bit to other stuff that might be in play. Intel this morning down 4.2, 5.2 million shares traded. So the volume is there this morning. So that is nice. It looks like it started going around 8 o'clock. I'm sorry, 6:50 here. Again, another drop around 7:40. So Peter, anything going on this morning with Intel that could be interesting for us?
Interesting. Intel has issued a secondary. They say that or at least they've proposed raising $15 billion off of the public markets. They say they're going to issue a common stock offering, which means they're just going to flood the market with more stocks. 15 billion. What's their current stock price here? Let's call it $100. So yeah, that means they're going to have to produce what is that, like another 15 million shares? Did I get that math right? So, which, not hugely dilutive. Their float is 4.3 billion right now. So to raise $15 billion, it's or 150 million shares, I guess. Yeah. Anyways, it's dilutive enough. I guess the market's a little concerned. Overall, I don't think this is going to have like a long-term market impact because it's just not big enough of a concern for the stock once the opening bell rings to continue to trend downwards, in my opinion. But we'll see what happens. Maybe it's a buy opportunity. Let's see how far away is it from the other ones? Yeah, it's down more than a lot of its peers here today, but they're a little bit all over the place. They're down like 0.5%, 1%, or so. So yeah, it looks like there might be some recovery. So yeah, Carlos, this is actually a potential. I would be very careful, wait and see the signs, but there might be like an open-based recovery on this. We'll see. I mean, this range is a little concerning. If you look, oh yeah, you got the daily right there. Look at the candles for the last pretty much all of last week. That's pretty ugly, right? We're sort of stuck in this range here, so we may just stay in the range, but move more towards the top side of it for the day today. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I agree. Doesn't look all that great there, but maybe a possible. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's Intel. It's Intel. I think it'll trade well for many of you guys that do like the way it trades. Not so much for me and Peter, but I think it's worth secondary list for sure. All right, Peter, we'll stop here. Anything that you like this morning that maybe we haven't covered?
You actually covered most of the earnings I was going to talk about. So, actually, you covered all. Well, the only other one that I was looking at, just because it's always fun to randomly look at it, but Berkshire Hathaway. Like we talked about earlier, they actually had earnings this morning, and as always, they beat their numbers. I mean, come on, that's what they do. So delivered what is it? BRK.B is what they are. That's the one that you might potentially possibly be able to trade, but because if you go to like their flagship ticker, the BRK.A, every once in a while, just look at that for the fun of it, because there's not many stocks you can call up that have a $780,000 per share price. So, you know what we should do one of these times? I want to convince, maybe we should convince Andrew to trade one share of Berkshire and just see how it goes. Just see what happens.
I like that. But I think that'll be fun.
It would be fun for me because I just get to watch no matter what happens.
That's what I'm saying. We'll get the popcorn. Right.
You know what? We'll have to remember to suggest that to him. Like I want you to trade not BRK.B. That's just a normal. That's tradable. It's a $500 stock. Yeah. BRK.A. I want you to take a share of that and just see if you can make some money off of it. So anyway,
why not?
Yeah.
You could make a couple of thousands if it goes up to 81. I'm sorry, 810.
So, I mean, when you got a stock that has a $6,000 spread, I mean, look at the spread right now. It's $6,325. I mean, so you just need one tick higher, and you've made $6,000. Like it's crazy. Yeah. I mean, it's anyways, it hurts my head just thinking about it. So
yeah.
Anyway,
there you go, friends. Yeah. All right, we are set, Peter. I mean, there's not a lot that came off this list, I got to tell you. But will be looking at our usual suspect. SKHY is one that's on the list that today actually looks pretty interesting. We're dropping here. We're down 2.2. I love the pre-market action on this one. Has treated us well in the past, but not last week, right? The week before that, it was amazing for me. Last week, we didn't really get a lot of opportunities. Not that we traded it and didn't get a good move. It just didn't provide a lot of opportunities. Last week was kind of a little bit on the choppier side. But today seems to be gearing up for maybe an opportunity, either to the downside or maybe a bounce of these sell-off we're having here in the pre-market. And one of the things I like about the stock is the volume that it gets. It trades well, it moves well. So I am definitely going to add SKHY on the list. We can't go without talking about SpaceX. I mean, wow.
Before we
Right.
move off of SK Hynix,
Sure.
they had some interesting news that they apparently are in an expanded patent fight with a company called Monolithic 3D over some of their high bandwidth memory. So I assume that that Monolithic ID is the one that's suing them, because I don't know this Monolithic ID, but I got to believe SK Hynix is the bigger company, and Monolithic ID is, I'm sure, claiming that they've taken their IP. Have they? Haven't they? I have no idea. They'll fight it out in court. But that's always can be a drag on a company when you get that. But that being said, these large tech companies, these things are happening all the time. So, I'd be surprised if there wasn't, close to 100 different suits that NVIDIA, for instance, is fighting right now, because you're hiring people from other companies. Those companies are going to claim when the person comes, they stole their IP. But, they got a lot of stuff in their head. That's the point of hiring the person. And it's always hard to prove, did they actually take the plans for the chip, or are they just redoing some of the work that they invented or created or worked on with their team or whatever, right? So, these types of suits, unfortunately, are all over the place, which is why every company we talk about out there, right? From Microsoft to Apple to Intel to NVIDIA to Meta to on and on and on. This is why they have fleets of lawyers. There are so many lawyers out there. It's just a cost of doing business. So, anyways,
it's funny.
SKHY.
It's usually a smaller company battling the big companies. Never the big company with the big company. Like, it's usually never Google going against, I don't know, like Apple on a regular daily basis, right? They seem to kind of just have a call between CEOs. Say, well, send me this month, and I'll let you use the yacht this weekend to cover this. Like what goes on in here, Peter? You've been in that world.
Yeah. I mean, look, usually, this is going to be a little jaded for me, because in some cases, let me say, there are legitimate complaints. Like, legitimately, a company steals IP. But it's usually the small company that does that, because they have nothing to lose. Like, we used to joke, I ran a small business, the CEO of a small company. For instance, we had a government contracts. This is slightly different, but it feels the same. Anyways, we had these government contracts, and the government required that we had insurance to cover something like $100 million worth of suit liability, right? So we would look at it, and the cost of the insurance was more than the contract. So we just wouldn't get the insurance, and we would not meet that term of the contract. And basically, the government could sue us, or if the thing actually happened, we would be sued for hundreds of millions of dollars, and we'd just go bankrupt. And we just acknowledged that was the risk of business, right? Because, we're like, what do you, if you're going to sue me for 100 million, I can't even afford to defend myself. I'm just going out of business. So it doesn't really matter either way. If it happens, it happens. I can't manage that risk. So we just accepted it. The problem is, when you get a big company, right, $100 million is a real thing, right? I mean, any one of these companies we're talking about can obviously pay that. So this is why they do get the insurance. They do cover themselves, and they make sure that they don't steal the IP, or they don't put themselves in a situation where they might have to risk paying that. So that is usually the case of what happens. So, like you said, Carlos, the reason why we see these suits from small to big, the small company usually feels that, again, they're good people who they might have developed, who worked on their startup, who created something unique, then goes and gets a big job with a big paycheck from the company, and they're like, well, you can't take my stuff. And then they find out a year later they're building almost the same thing that they had them doing in their little company. Well, the little company's got very little to lose, right? Let me sue the big company, And because I honestly think that they have my IP. In some cases, it could be legitimate. In some cases, it could not be. But they have very little to lose because their cost of legal counsel, they know they're going to get killed by the big company. But if they can become enough of a nuisance, either they're going to fight to the death and they're going to put everything they've got into it and go to court, or they're just hoping for a settlement. Because the big company's saying, look, I will give you $10 million just to shut up and go away because it's cheaper than my legal costs. And the little company might just take it and say, that's more money than we have in the bank. So that's why often it goes that way. And we see these things occur. It's unfortunate, but, it sounds like a jaded perspective, but it's sort of the reality of what happens out there. So, that's why I'm not surprised in this case. But, the fact that it's getting some airplay, Carlos, I mean, I don't know the value of this, what they're claiming the damage is, but it's got to be enough to get attention because this is a pretty substantial company. I mean, they do almost they do $960 billion. They've got a $980 billion market cap, and they do about $130 billion of sales a year. So if you're suing SK Hynix, you're going to do it for a fair amount of money, and you're going to be pretty sure that you've got enough in the case to be a nuisance. So
yeah, makes sense. SKHY putting them on the list, friends. Looks good this morning. I like the way they're dropping here. Another one we're going to put on the list is SpaceX, man. What a run on Friday. If you thought this was going low and lower, it did not. It's really surprised people here. Went all the way up to 133. And today already, look at the action. Already up as high as 139, back down to 133.60. Looking to maybe go back red. So the activities here. Volume this morning, man, 11.5 and climbing. So you can see there the volume is just, man, this is going to be a good one today. This is going to be a good one, I can tell. And let's just hope that it gives us really clean, clear trading opportunities.
I will say overall, today feels like a day where I think we could get some good trading. It just feels almost too quiet. Maybe it's just my perspective, but it feels almost too quiet. You got things moving with volume like SpaceX in the wings, right? We got everything else that just sort of quietly moving. I look at the SPY. Maybe I'm influenced by the SPY. Look at the daily on the SPY. Like I feel like we're sitting in a spot where somebody could say, let's do the new all-time high. What the hell? Let's make it happen today, right? Like we're up there in that range. Now, not so on the Qs. But certainly on the SPY, we're definitely in position to be able to get there quite easily because the last time we set an all-time high was just last week, right on the 5th. Yeah. So, which was what? That was Wednesday. So yeah, I mean, I think we could get back there on the SPY today. So we'll see. I mean, I don't know if we are or not, but it feels like we could.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. SPY looks great here. Yeah, we're knocking on the door again of the all-time highs, and I think it does feel like it wants to do that. But yeah, friends, SpaceX on the list as well. And what else, Peter? We didn't get much of the gappers list. We're just going to some of our usual suspects. NVDA is another one that we can look at, and they're also moving lower today, going from red to green. Yeah, that's nice. Last couple of days did very well, so I like NVIDIA this morning to be on the main list also. So we'll slam that on there. All right, friends, we'll stop here. We'll do some more. We're going to pick up some more tickers from you guys in just a minute. But before we do that, let's go to our fun fact of the day with Eamon, see what he got for us today, and then we'll decide what other tickers we can add on here this morning.
Okay, so here is an interesting number from Friday. The average hourly wage increased by 2 cents in July, and the annual wage growth slowed to 3.2%. And
cents.
Why did... Yeah,
don't spend it all in one place.
That's what I'm thinking about. I got to save it somehow. Anyway, guys, why did Wall Street like that? Because slower wage growth can mean less inflation. But think about it from the worker side. If prices are rising by 3% and your salary is also rising around 3%, you're not really becoming a much richer person. The same number can make Wall Street happy, but that exact same number will get you to check your grocery bill and it not feel much different. Now, today's in history. On August 10, 1846, the United States officially created the Smithsonian Institution. And the story behind this one is interesting. A British scientist, his name is James Smithson, he died and left his fortune to the United States. The money was worth more than $500,000 back at the time, And there was only one weird detail. Smithson, he never visited America. He basically gave his entire fortune to a country that he had never been to and asked them to use it to spread knowledge. The Congress then spent about 8 years arguing over what to do with this money, and eventually President James Polk, he signed the law creating the Smithsonian, and today it's the largest museum, education, and research complex in the world. So Smithson made one of history's biggest long-term investments in a country he had never visited. And the return for that investment is not bad. I mean, it's huge enough. And if you think about it, traders usually complain when a position takes 3 days to work, and there you see sometimes it takes longer than that. Oh, and by the way, remember the story on Friday about Petit walking between the two towers on a rope?
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
So I told you we'll have a follow-up today. So you asked about how could he get two ropes between the towers, and to be fair, the setup was actually more impressive than the walk itself. He and a
Yeah.
small team, yeah, basically he and a small team treated it like a secret heist. They studied the twin towers for months, sometimes entering disguised as construction workers or office workers, and they had help from someone who worked inside the South Tower. And on the night of August 6th, they smuggled hundreds of pounds of cable and equipment using the freight elevators, and then they hid it from security until they could reach the roofs. And the hardest part was getting a wire across 130 or 140 foot gap between the towers. They obviously could not just simply throw a heavy steel cable that far, so they did it step by step. From one tower, they shot an arrow across carrying a very light fishing line. Then they used that fishing line to pull across a stronger cord. And that cord pulled even a stronger rope later. And eventually, this rope was strong enough to pull the heavy steel walking cable across. So they did it almost 4 times around here. And then they spent most of the night tightening, anchoring, and stabilizing this cable between the buildings, only to walk on it for 5 minutes and then get arrested when they go down.
that that is impressive, man. That is a fish line. That's awesome. Yeah, so there you go, man. I wonder how real these. Yeah, I guess this is a real picture here, but
Yeah.
that's wild, man. That is wild.
Yeah.
I guess this is where he laid down. Nuts, man. Nuts.
People.
Well,
Some people.
yeah,
Their adventures.
that's a very well planned. Eamon, thanks for the follow up on that, because I was very curious on how the hell did that happen and not get approved. But there you go. You heard it here if you didn't know. All right, friends.
Okay.
Let's continue. We'll catch Eamon a little bit later. He's going to come back at 11 a.m. and be with us and see what kind of trades he took later today. All right. As far as our list, Peter, I think we're looking pretty good right now. I like what I have already. SKHY, SpaceX, NVDA. Let's go to you guys in chat and see what you guys like this morning. So we'll start putting your tickers and we'll take a look and we'll see if we can add some more on here. I saw someone early mention mRNA and Tesla. We'll take a look at those. mRNA, I have not traded this or watched it in a long time. I know they had a good day Friday, so maybe today they can continue doing that. But for the most part, I haven't watched this in a while. So keep an eye on it. Let us know if you see something great. Personally, I'm not going to add it to my list. So we'll leave that one alone for now. Here is Tesla, which again, I have been watching. It's been on our list, Peter, but not really taking any trace on it recently. So today they look to be trying to get going here. They're down quite a bit, though. All pre-market, a lot of our stocks, if you look at the Magnificent Seven, yeah, for the most part, Amazon, they're down. If you look at NVIDIA, it's also down. So a lot of sell-offs in a lot of these tickers that we're watching. Apple down today. What happened with Apple at 630? Coming in here, 635, dropped here as well. So a lot of the Magnificent Seven getting a bit of a drop this morning going into the pre-market. SNDK, I know it's not Magnificent Seven, but also SNDK dropping. If I could type it, SNDK, here we go. Also dropping this morning. So it's a lot of kind of red on the screen today as we kick off this morning. So yeah.
And we're getting a little more red as the morning goes. Somebody was asking what happened with Apple with the drop earlier this morning. iPhone. It was announced that they canceled their high-end all-glass iPhone. They were going to have sort of a special edition. They're going to try something new. They must have run into some technical development issues. So while they announced they were going to build it, now they say they're not going to build it. So and then that prompted a couple of analysts to cut their ratings, reduce their guidance. So, anyways. We'll see what happens. I've seen so many of these days where we start feeling all red and we end up popping higher. So I'm just keeping an open mind, and hopefully I'm going to keep my fingers off the buttons today. So you guys were looking for a rant, at least a couple of you said. Pat, I saw you earlier, said you joined looking for a rant. Don't be a dum-dum. like I was on Friday. Carlos, I was underestimating the number of trades that I took because remember this yesterday, Friday morning, I was saying, oh my God, like I've just traded like a crazy person. My final trade, I actually got into my final trade of the day at about 11:30, I think it was roughly, when Tesla finally made it to high of day. I got in within like, I don't know, 12 cents or so of the high of day. Well, and you found the plot. TTDT was not my problem on Friday. I ended up taking that trade at 11:30 that lasted until the close. So it was a short. It worked fantastically well. I made enough on it to actually cover all of my indiscretions over the course of the day and ended the day just barely green. I actually ended up red after commissions because I had a fair number of commissions. But 22 trades. That's how many I took on Friday. 22.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's like my 3 weeks trading. It's a lot.
That's 3 weeks of my normal trading too. And the disappointing thing is along the way, like I had a couple of trades on AMD that would have worked out. I was absolutely right directionally, but because I was so sort of tilted on this, I didn't set my risk appropriately. Therefore, I was just jumping out the second it moved against me because, it's got a big spread and it moves dollars at a time, and I just couldn't hold. So if I'd been playing smart, I should have just got in and let it either work or fail. Right, but I didn't set a reasonable stop, and therefore I got stopped out before the move actually happened. And when it happened, it would have worked great. So, anyways, but there's like a good dozen trades on Tesla that were just dumb. It all started with a bad trade on SpaceX, which really was what set me off, and I only ended up with one trade on SpaceX for the whole day, and then I went to Tesla, and for whatever reason, again, lost my mind. So yeah, of the day, I think I had three trades on Apple, one on SpaceX, and 18 trades on Tesla. Like what the hell? Anyway, so today my objective is don't do that. I mean, This is my one day to trade this week. The objective is simple: stick to the rules, right? If I'm going to take trades, cool, let's take some trades, but set your stop, manage your risk, stick to your plan. So that's my advice for you today. Always have a plan and always stick to the plan. Now, if I can get lighthearted for a second, since we were talking about something else and I'm going into the wilderness, I always think about this, Carlos.
Yeah.
Do you have a zombie apocalypse preparedness plan? I love watching a lot of sci-fi. And I don't know if you've got my screen there, but I like watching sci-fi, and there's a lot of good zombie movies out there. And whenever, like I said, I think it's because of that influence. Do you know how like so many zombie movies start, right? Like, one of the most famous zombie shows that we had. What the heck was it called? I lost the name of it. You guys know it. But where he wakes up from like a coma. He's in the hospital and he wakes up and the world has gone to hell. But other zombie movies, it's always like because the person that survives, usually they're not there from the beginning. It's unusual they're there from the beginning. Normally, like they were away, they wake up from a coma. The Walking Dead, thank you, Walking Dead. Wasn't he in the hospital in a coma or something? And he wakes up and then he's like, "What the hell happened?" Anyways, so that's most zombie movies sort of start some sort of theme like that. So that's why I'm always thinking when I go out into the wilderness, am I going to come back and like this is when it all happened? And I'm like, what happened? And now I got to fight my way to see if my family's still alive or if they're zombies and I have to put them out of their misery. Or anyways, I always think about that. So I joke about it, but in the back of my mind, I have to admit I've got a zombie preparedness plan. I know where I'm going to go. I know what I'm going to do. Do I have like a stockpile of stuff? Do I have a go bag? No, but if I'm camping, I've already got all the stuff I need to survive away from civilization. So I'm
Hmm?
sort of halfway there. So,
Yeah.
anyways, so maybe you guys think about it. While I'm out there, I'm ready. If the zombie apocalypse hits, when I'm backwoods camping, that's one of the best times for me personally, because at least I'll be prepared. Probably not so good for my family because I'm not here to help. But anyways, so there you go. So there's my advice for today. Get a kit, make a plan, be prepared.
Yeah.
So there you go. So a little jokiness there, but still, you never know.
You never
I
know.
mean, 28 days later, you get, like The Last of Us. If you haven't watched that, by the way, fantastic show. It's one of the very few video game adaptations that is very, very good. Pedro Pascal is sort of one of the stars in that, and then I don't remember the young girl who plays the main character, but excellent video game if you've never played it. By the way, it even holds up to this day. But anyways, so
Yeah. Nice.
there you go.
Nice.
So.
All right, there you go, friends.
Enough about zombies, but there you go. Be ready. You never know when the zombies are going to hit. Because I was waiting during the pandemic, Carlos. I thought maybe that was it, but that wasn't it.
No,
So,
I think the robots would get us first before zombies.
Yeah?
I think the robots.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
it's
think
possible.
the robots would do it. All right, friends, we are good to go. My list so far: SKHY, SpaceX, NVDA, Apple, and as you can see here, we are pretty much set, guys. I like this list. If you guys have anything else, let me know. But I think for right now, my list looks pretty good this morning, and we'll see how things kick off. All right, friends. If you want to join Bearable Traders, well, actually, before we do that, let's show you how. I'm trying to get to the screens here. I have so much stuff open. So, Peter, did you try that? Did you try a different browser to see what's going on?
no, I didn't.
Okay. Check it out, man, because yeah, you don't want that stuff there. Let's go to bearabletraders.com. Oh, I still got this open. I was looking at this guy, man. It's interesting. He's still at it. 50 years later. Philip.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah, he's still at it. So insane. And I guess New York Times did a story of him coming back to the scene here. Obviously, Towers not here no more. 50 years later, and yeah, it's just incredible. Well, let's get to it, guys. Click on webinars, bearabletraders.com. Go to webinars, and you can see what's happening in our community. Starting with tonight and the rest of the week, but today we'll focus on this beautiful Monday.
Yes. Okay. Monday. Yes. Carlos has got me trying a new browser and seeing. So far, you're right. This other browser seems to be working fine. So, let's see if it fails now. Anyways, let me call it up on the other browser on the same computer and see where it goes. Oh, you're right, because the virus thing is coming up in this one browser, but not in the other. Oh no, it just came up in the other browser. Uh-oh, so maybe it cross-infected. Once it came up in the one browser, then the other one went. Now look what you've done.
Look what we've done.
Cross-pollination infection. All right. Anyways, Monday, which means we like to welcome new members. It's a good time if you joined over the weekend, if you joined Friday, if you're joining right now. Why don't you jump in and go to the onboarding class? So we actually have the signature event is the one that happens this evening. Carlos is leading the onboarding class. That happens at 8 o'clock in the onboarding room for all members. All membership classes can join, and it's really a good way to get introduced to all of the assets and all of the features you can take advantage of the Bearable trading community. Plus, we'll talk about trading. We'll talk about the things that you can do to get yourself started, what strategies you can use, how do you sort of get yourself going on this. Any questions you've got too, don't be afraid to ask them. It's a good place. Sometimes it can be daunting in a room like this, right? Because we use shorthand. We've all been doing this for a while. You don't want to jump in and feel like you don't want to ask the dumb question. But we promise you, there are no dumb questions. If you're thinking it, I bet you there's a dozen people would love the answer. So don't be shy to ask here. But if you want to go to a place where it's all people asking similar questions, jump into the onboarding class. If you have time during the market day today at noon, Kyle is going to be leading the DOS Trader Pro setup, so that gives you some indication of how to use that tool. It's a great tool that we use for trading. It's very, very functional, but it's been around a long time, which means a lot of that functionality is a little complex. You got to find the right menus. You got to figure out how to get it all set up. He can help you with that. He's been using the tool for the last couple of years and can help guide you through that process. So those are the two for today, noon and 8 p.m. And if you want to join, how do you get access to them? You just have to be a member. All you have to do is go to bearabletraders.com, find the membership that works for you. Don't forget that we do have, every one of them has sort of a 7-day money back guarantee. So you can join and see if it's the right community. If it's not, then, no harm, no foul, right? We'll let you out of it. It's not a big deal. We're not really here trying to, get people locked into something that's not for them. We're trying to build an environment and a community of like-minded traders. And if you think that's something you'd like to take advantage of, then give it a shot. Kick the tires and see if it works for you. We're convinced that you're going to like it and going to want to stay. So bearbulltraders.com is the place to go.
Yep, absolutely, friends. Thank you, Peter. Yeah, PLTR. We were just talking about it with You Found the Plot, and I was thinking about this earlier too, and forgot to mention it. But PLTR last week, man, what a run! The trading was just incredible. Earnings, they blew everything out the water that day. We ran up pretty nice. A couple of pullback days here, and then again running some more. So it's just been incredible. I do want to add it here. Again, I don't think we're going to get similar type of moves, but already we got some good volume, 1.3 million shares traded. So let's see if that continues. I think that looks great going into today. And did I end up selling SNXX at VWAP, or did you? Yeah, we sold it at VWAP. You sold it too. That's what we're waiting for, Pat, right? So Pat is asking, did we end up selling SNXX at VWAP? We did a reversal last week, Peter, on SNXX, and this was right here, which turned out pretty good. We normally don't trade reversals. Yeah, it was like a late too, like 10:30, 10:40. We took a reversal on SNX. Me, Pat, and some other ones, and we got out here. The rest down here. So yeah, so we did sell at VWAP. And that was nice, Pat. So hopefully you did as well. The way you're asking me feels like you didn't. I hope that's not the case, man. We got the move. Hopefully you took advantage. Please.
Right. Hopefully.
Right. Yeah.
Some news here, Carlos, that Alex put in here. Archer Aviation, one of my favorite sort of drone, autonomous flight type companies, have an interesting deal with Boeing. So ACHR is that company's ticker. And you're right, Alex, some interesting news. They apparently are going to acquire Boeing's Whisk division, which is basically all of their drone and autonomous electric vehicle assets. So there's some related assets, Instu and SkyGrid. Basically, this is again their electric vehicle, their electric flight vehicle, electric aircraft unit, sorry, is what they call it, and then two related subsidiaries that do drone services and airspace services. So that's so basically, it seems like Boeing is saying, and we weren't really doing a great job here, and we think, Archer, you can do better, because they are giving them these assets only for stock in the company. They're not getting any cash for it. So that's a very interesting move, that it's an all equity deal. So they're more or less just turning the divisions over. I assume Archer is going to take on the cost of managing them, but that's interesting, because now Boeing's got an ownership stake in making it real, but they've also sort of taken their hands off of this and said we don't think we're doing a good job. Presumably, it's a trap. Well, there's probably some of that too, right? They'd only be giving it because they're not doing a good job. The question for Archer is, how bad of a job are they, right? Do they have bad people? Do they have bad process? Maybe, you can hope that perhaps Boeing is just saying, they don't work well in our bureaucracy. We have too much overhead. We have too much oversight. They need to work in a more nimble sort of startup type environment that we can't provide, which is why we're willing to give it to you at no cost and just take equity, because we think you can do more with it and grow it faster, and they're going to get their money back through that equity. Because, they must have invested, tens, hundreds of millions of dollars in this to just give it away for only equity. It means that they must have some faith Archer can do more than they can. So it's a very interesting deal. Again, the problem is, it doesn't mean Archer is going to do anything magnificent today. They are up 16%. It is a $6 stock, so it could move far and fast once the broader market gets wind of this. It is 13 million shares, and it is a NYSE stock, which means normally you get muted volume at pre-market. Already having 13 million shares, which is about almost halfway to their average daily volume, this looks interesting. So could be in play. Thank you, Alex, for pointing this out.
Good stuff here. Poor Arch Aviation is getting screwed on this one, but it's okay. Hey, you got they are, man. The electronic stuff on air just doesn't work. But Boeing just said, hey, man, we're not going to. Here's the other version. Boeing said, and again, we don't know which one is right. We're just speculating. Boeing said, this is damn well too expensive. We're not going to make no money out of this. Give it to somebody else. Let them deal with it. And let them keep spending billions trying to make this work. That's it. But you never know. It could go both ways. But wow, good luck, Archer. Good luck.
Hey, it could benefit both companies because Boeing gets to, write off an underperforming asset that, like you said, was losing them money, and maybe Archer gets to just take on, they'll probably scrap a lot of the work that they were doing, but maybe they take on some good people. So who knows? Again, this could work for everybody. We'll see what happens.
We'll find out. But as far as it being in play, Peter, I agree. That's a lot of volume and 14 million shares traded. That is that's a lot. That's a lot. So. Might be worth putting in the secondary list here, which I did. And again, we love aviation news, so we'll see where it goes.
I can't believe I'm being the voice of positivity, and Carlos, you're thinking all negative. Not that you're probably not right, but
I'm probably not right. But it's just like,
who knows?
Companies don't do this. They don't
Alex
give away
Ban
stuff.
Well, there's got to be more to the deal than what the headline says. But Alex Ban is saying, what politician owns a lot of Archer? That's a good question. As jaded as that sounds, that's a very legitimate question, right? Who can...
Nancy's involved.
Well, but that Boeing's got their fingers in a lot of pies, and they do a lot of lobbying. So again, this deal, if nothing else, if it creates a closer tie with Archer and some of Boeing's lobbyists, that could be very, very beneficial to them, right? Because they could sort of leverage some of Boeing's influence. But we'll see. I don't know how closely tied they're going to be. But as you said, hopefully it's not just Boeing dropping a bunch of garbage on Archer that's now got to figure out how to dispose of it, but we'll see.
That's what GE did the same thing years ago. That's why I lost my job, right? My 9 to 5. They moved down. Well, I didn't lose it, but I didn't relocate with them. What they did, GE, General Electric, says, we don't want to deal with appliances and only make 4% of profit. Let's sell it off, but we'll keep the aviation stuff because the engines, that's a whole different story. That's very profitable, right? But they didn't want to deal with the fridge and your dishwashers, all that stuff. They sold it to some of the Chinese companies to work with. They moved down to Louisville, Kentucky. But why? Why are you selling it? You don't sell it if it's profitable. So, but you see it. But you're right, Peter. The underlying stuff might provide a lot more for them, like the connections and, access to the software. That alone could be a win for Archer Aviation, partnering up with a name like that. So there could be a lot involved. I agree.
Yeah. Anybody that's worked in large corporations, you'll know what I'm talking about. Like sometimes it's good management that sort of acknowledges we are bureaucratic and top heavy. We've got too many rules, maybe unions, all that stuff that tends to often hinder their ability to move fast and make the types of moves you might need in this space, which is a rapidly evolving sector of the market, right? So, and it, requires maybe a little looser look at some risk parameters and, stuff that, again, Boeing might not be able to accommodate. So, I'm hoping that's the way they're making the decision. I've been in those companies where we looked at it and said, man, we'd be better off, which is why, anyways, we'd be better off not doing that. But that's exactly in the inverse why you see big companies. Why do they keep buying all of these startups? Because startups can do very well at sort of the trial and error, right? A startup can go through 100 iterations of a product in where a big company might get through 2. Because it just takes so long with their process and their bureaucracy. So that's why they let the startup take all the risk on this stuff. And then the startups that never find a winning solution, of course, they never buy. But then they do get the startups that have done the 100 iterations and found that one that might work. And that's usually when a big company comes and says, now we'll buy you, right? Because you've done a lot of the background work. We think we can take this and then make it enterprise level or, take advantage of that. Or sometimes they buy it to say, you found a really good thing, but it harms one of our existing businesses. We're going to buy you to kill it, which is unfortunately another reason why a lot of the stuff happens. But anyways, that's the reality. So one way or the other, the innovation can often happen faster and more effectively in a small company. So,
all right, there we go, friends. All right, we are set, guys. Less than 10 minutes to the market open here. My watch is SKHY, SpaceX, NVDA, Apple, PLTR, Intel, and there are some other ones like MRVL that look very good too, so you can watch that one. And that one can trade very well, so I'll put down the secondary list as well. there's plenty. We didn't talk about CoreWeave, but not doing so much right now. Pretty quiet for the most part. All right, let's do this, friends. Let's get some levels in place, and then we'll get ready for our market open. We'll see what our chat room, Andrew and the rest of the moderators are watching this morning. That should be a lot of fun. First one on deck is going to be SKHY. And what we're seeing here, the low of the pre-market, we're going to set at 134.30. The high of the pre-market is over at 138.85. So once you do that, you got a couple of nice levels here towards the top. I don't think you need to add anything more. You got plenty from the last 2 trading days. Previous day close is the area of big support that you're seeing here over the last couple of days. So let's see if that continues. And also down here too, like the low of the pre-market, we've been here 1, 2, 3 times before as far as support and managed to stay above that price. So we're testing that right now. Actually, we're testing that pre-market low and see if that's going to hold. If we were to crack below that 129.46, and then the only other level you have towards the bottom is 124.75. As you guys know, recent IPO, you don't have a lot of data on this one as far as the daily goes. So that's SKHY this morning. Great volume, 1.8 million shares traded, down quite a bit. Pre-market action looking very good, and it has traded as well in the past. So I do like that one. Next is going to be SpaceX. Look at the move on SpaceX this morning. The up, the down, the up, trying to again. And look at the daily. Daily also looks beautiful after 2 really back-to-back days doing very well, especially on Friday. I mean, this nice short squeeze there for many that hopefully did not get caught on that, that were thinking this is going to go under 100. And it still can, but it was just not going to happen on Friday, and we saw that very well there. Peter, it's so funny because we talked about, some people getting out of their lockout period and having that, short sentiment like, oh, it's going to go lower because this is happening. I believe that the lockout period, people are not selling this stock. I think that the majority are going to hold on here because they believe in Elon. And look at that. We didn't see a sell-off on Friday or Thursday.
No. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense to me, right? I said, I mean, it was more the fear that was going to happen. You notice the stock was going down in advance of that, but when it actually occurred, we saw a short dip and then look at this recovery. So I think that's the market saying, okay, yeah, like you said, people are holding. And it would make sense. I mean, heck, why would you get into this at this point and then just get out a few months later? Like, this is a very long-term vision, right? I mean, if it happens within Elon's lifetime, that'll be quite an accomplishment. And we're not worried about it yet, but in the next decade, we're going to start to worry about. Elon's almost exactly the same age I am, so you got to worry. First off, he's not going to be able to keep up the pace, of course, of what he's doing right now. Running 2 trillion-dollar companies is no small feat. And then especially being that one of them is like 4 companies in one. But anyways, and who's the successor? Like, what does it actually look like post Elon? Is the vision going to stay the same? Is it, does the stock and the company have any opportunity to achieve the broad, dreams and goals that Elon set up for it once he's not there to, rule it with the sort of the iron hand, which he's in a unique position, right? Who else could do that? No one else is going to have the ownership stake, the founder mentality, the risk taking. I mean, you've got to remember, before Elon became the richest person on the planet, he almost went broke several times, and he was close to being the richest person on planet, and then, virtually went broke before coming back again a couple of times. So he's not afraid to take big, massive risk. I don't know that he's up to doing it now like he did before, but he doesn't sort of have to, right? Because he's built the foundation. However, you do need someone that's willing to sort of risk their personal stake and fortune to make things happen going forward.
Yep.
So yeah, we'll see where all that goes.
Yeah,
Problem for future us.
Yeah, I like SpaceX, guys. Looking good here this morning. Very active. 13 million shares traded. Another one with some really good volume. So we'll put it on deck. High of the pre-market right now, 139.46. The low slamming into the previous day close and the high from Friday. So I don't think you need to add anything else there. And then if we look towards the top, if this thing does want to go higher, the big level, this 149. 97 is around where the IPO opened, right? Not the IPO open price. That was lower. I think it was 135 or so. But here's where we actually opened up here. You got a lot of support there. SWAS, it came back down from back to reality a little bit. And then the sell-off, once it broke off that, you had a nice sell-off going into the IPO price of 135, which we're kind of at right now on SpaceX. So let's see what it does here. Volume looks awesome. NVIDIA is... Yeah.
Fight back bum. Fight back bum here. Say the guy is a crook helped by the elite. Yes. But
Oh, I guess.
I would actually agree with that statement, but it doesn't negate any of the other stuff that I said, right? Like, let's face it, if you're going to try and achieve the big stuff that Elon has said that he wants to achieve, you have to work with the system. And he's
Well,
figured out how
yeah.
to do that. As oddly as he's done it, I mean, it sort of surprises me how effective he's actually been. But you can hate him for it, you can acknowledge it, but don't to me it doesn't dilute what he's trying to accomplish with that. We'll see what he does. I mean, I do think I don't agree with him on a lot of his points of view, but I've got to admire what he's managed to accomplish. So
Yeah. And also the donations. Like people say, oh, this guy's so crooked, that's that. But if you look at the millions these guys give away, and yes, it's a tax benefit, but I guess it's better than not giving anything away.
It's a funny thing. Like, look, I mean, Sarah here is saying the elite are also corrupt. I don't think you could point to a single rule, like a single ruling class in any society in human history that hasn't been corrupt.
Bend the rules,
Right?
and do
From
this.
the
Yeah, there's
from the
no way
point
around
of
it.
view of the
Yeah.
average person. I honestly, it's just the way humans operate, and that self-serving corruption is often what drives economies, and because you've got to do that if you want to stay in power, if you don't want to give it away to the next person who's willing to be a little more ruthless or more corrupt than you are to accomplish a goal. You've got to protect yourself, and that can appear, they may do it with the best of intents, but it's going to appear as corruption and may actually be corruption in many cases from the point of view of the average person. So, have an actual benevolent leader that manages to retain control. I challenge you to find it. To the best of my knowledge, I don't think it exists today. I don't think it's ever existed. But as jaded as that sounds, I think we're good off. Just acknowledge that's the way the world works. So what are we going to do about it? How are you going to figure out how to work within the system? You could argue what we're doing in trading stocks is part of the corruption, right? What benefit do we provide
yeah.
to society? Do
Oh,
we
yeah.
provide any value?
You're all
We're
corrupt here. Every single one of you. And me and Peter.
Right. We're trading money back and forth with the elites and we're taking money from somebody. If you make $1, it came from somebody's pocket. You took someone else's buck. So, it's one of those things. But, I would argue it depends what you do with it. I like to do good works in the community and charity, and it gives me the opportunity. So, again, it's all perspective. Anyways, I don't mean to get too philosophical, but, I think we just, your best path to success is let's acknowledge the way the world works as much as what you think is the most realistic view. And then what are you going to do within that to achieve your own success and create your own value? That would be my point of view. Thank you very much. See you later.
There you go, friends. All right, guys. 1 minute to the market open. We are all set. Andrew's watching PLTR and Meta. It's nice. So I assume those are going to be on his watch list. And Peter's going to let you know what Andrew's watching now before we go live.
Yeah. Let's do it quickly because the market's about to open, guys. So I've been on a couple of diatribes here today. Andrew's in the room. He's watching SpaceX, Marvell, which we didn't talk about, Meta, Intel, and Tesla. So that's what he's got on his list. The rest of the mods have got various other things on their list, all circling around SpaceX a lot, some Intel, some PLTR. We got a few things going on here. So I'm going to try and keep my eye on a lot of this. PLTR is moving up in the early minutes here. SpaceX is moving down. So let's see where we go, Carlos. I don't know where we're going on things. I'm going to put Archer on my list just because we were talking about it. And in 5 seconds, let's see what the market gives us. And no trading in the first 2 minutes for a minimum. Here we go. Opening bell. No trades.
All right. I like it. I like it. Look at Apple drop right before the bell, coming back now, and it's just very interesting. So I'm keeping my eyes on that one. Got a couple of levels, 305, 24 is the low of the pre-market, and 301.55 towards the bottom there on the daily. Let's see what it does. And we got our market atlas open as well. Friends, if you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up. Really appreciate it. I hope that you got your affairs in order, Frank, right before the bell. But yeah, smash that thumbs up. Let's try to get to 500 free funded account giveaway if we can get there today. All right, NVIDIA doing some stuff. SKHY. Let's see what the action is. I got my market atlas as well. And we'll see where the fun is going to be at today. SpaceX. SpaceX not going anywhere right now. Volume's coming in heavy though.
Carlos, I want to take a trade, but we're not 2 minutes in yet. What do we do?
No, I don't. Your rule set it, man. Keep it. 2
Yeah.
minutes.
2 minutes. All right. I'm waiting. Don't go without me. No.
Oh man,
No.
PLTR, SKHY, SpaceX. See how SpaceX looks on Market Atlas.
Market was pushing higher.
SpaceX.
Here we go. We're 2 minutes in now.
I like the way SpaceX is moving here.
The market.
Choppy right now. We got to wait for some kind of direction. NVDA, SKHY, and PLTR breaking through the previous day close. PLTR wants more, huh? PLTR big orders at 175. This could be a 1 minute ORB here. That is your break. Stop could be $1 on this thing. 172.50. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, horrible.
So
I'm long PLTR. You?
Oh, I'm short Tesla.
Okay.
I waited for the 2 minutes, but just barely. I got in like 2 minutes and 20 seconds. So, but it's really just chopping around here. I don't like the look of it, and it just can't seem to drop below this one level here. And the risk is if it pops up above the VWAP, I'm gonna have to get out. So, yeah, like that. So there you go. So that might be my exit signal. Let's see what we've got here.
Here's PLTR on the Market Atlas level 2 information. So we had huge orders here at 175. We went right through them, and then there was not a whole lot up here, and it came back down. So I'm hoping these orders, 176, starts pulling the price up a little bit, and then 177. But massive orders at 175, as you can see there. But we went through that, and then there was just like no momentum after that, and that's what we're seeing now. So let's see if the demand can build to the upside, 176 and higher, and then maybe we can start going after those orders. But right now, demand's not as big as it was earlier.
All right, so I'm out of Tesla with a loss. It didn't drop. It's in fact popping higher now. So the Atlas is now building to the top side, so it definitely doesn't lie. But it was, oh, look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA is dropping here. Oh no.
Let's see if PLTR can get us the move. Another one that looks good, but I'm watching closely is SpaceX too. SpaceX. I was thinking short earlier too on this one, but I took PLTR. Yeah, 173. We'll have to bail on PLTR. We're getting so many orders to the downside. So I'll wait for the VWAP here. And if we go below that, I'm going to bail out. And hopefully SpaceX is not running too much. Okay, we're trying to bounce. We're trying to hold. Yeah, we're not holding. This thing is going south. All right, let me go to SpaceX. Oh, damn. All right. I should have cut my position. I wanted to get on SpaceX. I should have cut the position earlier and just jumped on SpaceX. Especially right here. It's a nice 5-minute ORB on SpaceX, and look at that. No, SpaceX, and the demand is all to the downside. So you're gonna get a nice, if you're short on SpaceX, you're gonna get a nice little drop here. 131. There's nothing up here, so you should get a nice little drop on SpaceX. At least the demand is showing that. But let's go back to PLTR. We're going back up here. PLTR has the level 2. I will jump back in on PLTR if that's the plan. Yeah, still looks bullish, but just not by a lot. I'm gonna try it again on PLTR. I got a much better entry now, so let's try it again. PLTR long. So I'm long back on PLTR. Let's see if we can get towards the high of the day and break higher. Like 176 is what we need to make this work, to make the math work. But I think SpaceX was the loss. Oh, maybe not. Ooh, maybe not. Though space was going to be the lost opportunity here. But look at that. SpaceX said no, no, no. We're going the other way. Yeah, for PLTR, I'm doing a 1 minute ORB. Is what I was doing for PLTR. Got a bad entry here. Much better entry here. Now the risk to reward is a lot better because we can hold all the way to probably the close to the previous day close line. I would like to stay to the near the VWAP if I can, but we got a little bit of room. I just want all this support here to kind of help the move higher. Is what I want. But we'll see. All right, what else, friends? What else? SanDisk is another one that we had on deck, and it's choppy right now. Nothing going on. Apple,
I'm short
nothing.
Tesla again from VWAP, and I feel like I'm Christmas treeing it again here, Carlos. What am I doing? What's happening to me?
Did you check the Atlas? I haven't checked that. Did you check the Atlas? Did you?
Yeah, it does. Atlas is a little bit balanced. There's orders
Yeah,
on the downside. I'm hoping it goes to get them towards the low of day. 327, 326 is where I'm looking. I mean, my stops at break even now, so at least it's a no risk situation. So that's something.
Okay.
I just have to,
good.
you know, it just has to pay off for me. I need it to drop a little bit more. I've got to get. Oh, here we go. Now we're moving. So.
Okay. See if you get that low of the day would be nice.
Yeah.
Looks like it wants. It's a great rejection of the VWAP too. Like these two rejections here. Very nice. Very nice.
Okay, here we go.
All right, PLTR, do something.
Do something. What are you waiting for? Waiting for you to do something. Something exciting, I guess. All right, hold on here.
Which, by the way, would be incredible if PLTR has another day like it has had.
Come on.
It's been so
Tesla.
good. What do we have here? ABCL. Celebra, Biologics. Yeah, looking to break out. Ham, are you trading this one? Are you in? Looks like it wants to break out. It's important for PLTR to get to the high of the day, or else this becomes the new resistance area and you start getting this dwindling down situation, which we don't want. So this is key here, man. We have to break to give this thing a shot. We don't have to, but it gives us a better opportunity if we break this area of just constant resistance over the last 3 minutes, right? Got to get to the high of the day, start setting a trend higher. I think that's very important.
Huh. Darn it. I tried to go short NVDA and I didn't get filled. So the stock price moved on me. And
oh man, that's good. It's a good drop.
Yeah, I didn't. I was right at the top of that candle and I couldn't get filled. So
yeah, look at that rejection.
So yeah, you can see I mean, hopefully I stay in this, but
yep, I got you right now. Let me flip it over. Here we go, Peter. I got you.
Oh, NVIDIA. Come on, man. Oh, NVIDIA.
I got your trade now.
Boo. So we're heading down here a little bit. If we can get through 327, I'm going to take my first partial. There we go. There's the 327 break. So I took just a little bit off. I want to hold on here for more of a move. Oh, I didn't get filled at 327. Anyways, 327.17 is where I got filled.
SKHY? Can't short it,
Interactive
eh?
brokers. No, we have plenty with interactive brokers. Almost
Yeah,
7.4.
I see 7.4 million.
So what broker are you guys using? Just curious. Or maybe you tried to short and got rejected. I highly doubt it though, with that many. That much inventory, that's a lot. If you were to SKHY, if you were interactive brokers. Really? Tony? No, there's no way. You sure? Oh, no. Hold on. I'm checking the wrong ticker. That's
No,
my bad.
SKHY had
Oh, no, yeah,
7.4 million.
7.4. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I stand corrected. I did check the right one. That's weird. If you
Let me
your interactive broker says hard to borrow. Really?
no, mine says shortable. It's well, what IB? Oh, or a DAS trader. Well, using IB as a broker, so I don't know.
That's weird.
Let's
I'm gonna try to short one unit later after I do my PLTR stuff here.
yeah.
No, I don't think you have to sell on the ask on SKHY because they're not even
You
on.
shouldn't have to.
They're not on SSR, so you shouldn't have to do that.
Let's try. No, I just shorted some just to see, and I got short.
Yeah.
It shorted me, no problem. I got filled immediately.
Mm.
So, of course, now I'm losing money on it. But
if it's IBKR, we'll close and
come on.
reopen it or something. I don't know. It shouldn't. If you have the same platform we have, you shouldn't have that issue. All right, here we are, friends. PLTR is finally doing something. We need this
darn it.
176.
I got stopped out of Tesla as it came back up. So unfortunately, I wasn't able to take advantage of that.
All right, let's see here. We're looking at PLTR for the 176. Market Atlas is telling us, not telling us much. It's telling us yes, but it's not a commanding, bullish. Actually, 178 has a ton. Like if you look at 178, yeah, there's a ton up here. I do see that. Actually, it's not that bad, actually. All right, here we go. Let's see if Pac-Man is going to come out today. 176, there it is. We're going to take some off here, friends, on 176. Very nice. And let's see, 177, 15,000 shares up there. So we're taking off some here. And we're looking now for that 178. Let's see if we can get there. 178 will be nice. So that is the plan. All right, Peter only has one trade today. That's good. We're starting good. Peter?
No, I got a couple.
Uh-oh, what's a couple?
Well, you can see I had like 3 trades on Tesla.
Oh, yeah, but those are getting back
and
in.
then I guess I tested SKHY for you guys, so I got in. I lost a couple of bucks on that. So I was able to short though without any problem. What else we got? Yeah, PLTR is finally moving for you.
Yeah,
so that's
fine,
going
doing
higher.
something here. We'll try to hope for 178. Market Atlas is showing a lot of orders up there at 178. So trying to see if that's the plan for today.
Yeah, you're right. Lots of orders at 178. So,
and this stock, my goodness. After earnings, it's just said, this is what we're doing. This is the new us. And
this is the new us.
This is the new us. And it's just been incredible. After down. Boom, boom, boom.
Welcome to the new me. Apparently the new me is over trader me.
That's just 2 days. It's not the new you. That's the face you. Face. Small, short face you. All right, let's see.
I'm not seeing a lot of choppiness. Like a lot of stuff is choppy. NVIDIA's choppy. Micron, AMD, Intel, all fairly choppy. Intel at least had a move down from VWAP, but Archer Aviation that I thought might be interesting. Not moving all that much. SKHY fairly choppy right now.
Can I do this? Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. All right, we gotta take a partial here. No, I said I was gonna hold to 178. I'm gonna hold to 178. That's what I'm gonna do. And now 180 is looking very nice. 231,000. That's like it. I like it. Let's see if the reality comes to it though. Friends, free funded account at $500. That's 500 likes. Not dollars. 500 likes, we will give away a free funded account. So if you haven't had the opportunity to hit that thumbs up over on YouTube, please do so. And this applies to everyone that's watching, right? We got almost 1,200 viewers. You all get in on the giveaway, right? So it's not just Lambos and Garbage Truck, although Lambos and Garbage Truck get a little more tickets. So if you're part of the Lambos and Garbage Truck family, you get more ticket in the bags. So a higher chance to win for sure. But if you are, if you haven't hit the thumbs up, let's do that. And we'll do that free giveaway. As soon as we hit 500 likes, we're not far compared to the people that are here. It's not going. Should we take? I should take some more off to just not let it fall below this 176 without taking some more off. But let's see.
It is pretty bad here today. It's very, very choppy. I was hoping that it was going to be like a good momentum day. Remember I was saying how excited I was? Maybe we're going to get some good movement. Not yet.
How is SpaceX? I know that looked good. This looked great pre-market.
Also very choppy.
I mean, what looks better? It looks like the pre-market. It looks like the market opening. This looks like the after hours. Just what is this?
That's a good point. The pre-market looked a lot better than the actual live trading here. So it's pretty gross.
Really bad right now.
So,
right, PLTR is trying to find itself here. Hopefully, it can hold the 9 and head back up. The demand right now is all to the upside, 178 and 180 with heavy orders. So I'm gonna be patient, but I do have a plan. I won't let this go below 175.43. I think if it goes below here, we're in trouble of it going back to our break even. So that's the plan. Feckless market goes below there, we're bailing. My hope is that we hold this 9 moving average and we get into a nice trend to hit that 178 at least, and maybe even the 180. That'll be awesome. And if you're wondering why I'm picking these levels out of nowhere, they're not. I'm picking them off where the demand is on the level 2, right? By looking at Market Atlas. So I'm seeing the demand here, 178, 36,000, 179, 34,000, and then here you got the big guy, 235,000. So some big numbers up there. Let's see if that plays out. We're checking and looking and seeing how this is going to treat us here.
PLTR. Carlos, can you look at your market atlas on SpaceX? Tell me what it shows as a current price.
Let's take a look. SpaceX. Here we go. SpaceX. It's
okay.
It's looking
There's something
hot.
wrong with this. There's something wrong with the SpaceX data, because look at that. Look what it says your active. Well, look at your active price. It's 133.90, 80.
Yeah,
thereabouts.
it was here when you mentioned it. Now it dropped.
Well, look at the actual price. 136.
So, no, actual price is 133.
No. Well,
yeah.
What?
Were you getting 136 on SpaceX?
Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? You're right. I'm looking at the wrong thing. My bad.
No.
Oh my goodness. See, this is yeah. This is me.
Peter.
My problem. What's happening?
What's happening?
Oh my good Lord.
That scares me, man.
Yeah. No, that was totally me. That was totally user error.
Oh boy.
Right there. So
all right. Let's reset.
I was
confusing SpaceX and SKHY on my two different screens here. So
Gotcha.
It's,
Okay, good. Well, at least you didn't trade on any of that information, which is great.
no, I didn't. I didn't.
Yeah,
That's why I
good.
thought I'd
All
ask
right.
because I'm saying, what?
That's
Why
why I
is
say you're
it not
scaring me,
matching?
because if something's not
Yeah,
matching,
yeah,
you're trading, that could be that could be bad. It's like flying a plane, not knowing what the
Yeah.
speed is. Actually, some people crashed like that. They were not getting the right reading. They thought they were going slower, they were going faster.
yeah.
Oh, it's a whole mess. I watch all these plane documentaries. So when I'm in a plane, something goes wrong, I know exactly what's going to be happening. I'm like, oh yeah, we could survive this. No, we're not surviving this. I watch way too many plane crash documentaries. They're interesting on all the technology and stuff. But all right, let's do it, friends. User error. Yep, all is good. All is good.
I just went short SpaceX for the break of previous day close.
Yeah.
We're again. Let's see if we can keep dropping here. Stop at break even again fairly aggressively. I just was taking this as almost a momentum play here. I saw the level 2. The Atlas supported it once I figured out how to look at the right Atlas, and it comes back up to one.
Swami Das in chat says these two guys are clowns trading. Nah, man, you got to come back on Friday. Come back Friday. You want to see us clowning? This is nothing. We're lightweight
clowns
right now. Lightweight.
right.
Come back
You
Friday.
call
It
it.
looks like you're a fan of the channel because you keep coming back. But yeah, come back Friday, man. We will show you clowning on Friday. This is actually lightweight right now. Yeah, let's see what happens, man. We're looking for another pop here. It's holding on to the 9 on PLTR. Hopefully, we can get to 178, 180. We'll love to see that. Chris MC said, yeah, watching
So
so
if we
many
can
of
take
them.
these orders. So there you go. Sorry, partial at 132. So I got my dollar, and we're towards the low of day. So I just took a partial on that.
Very nice. I'm hoping I can get to 178, man. Like I'm being really patient. You guys know my trading by now. It would have been a partial here, a defensive partial here, and I'm really trying to like, and we get to the 178. So we'll see. I'm being patient. Savage. I mean, it is what it is, man. You gotta have. I was raised in New York, so we have very tough skin. Stuff like that does not bother us.
Oh
at
yeah.
all.
Okay, there we go. New low of day. Taking another
On
partial
Tesla?
on
Which are you in?
SpaceX.
SpaceX. Oh man, it's a
So
beautiful
I've got
drop.
the trade.
Very
Got
nice.
the trade here. You can see. Let's post it to the chat room so they can see what we're doing as well. Here we go.
Oh, Peter, great work. Man, SpaceX is just stuck. I mean, a PLTR for me is just stuck right now.
Yeah. This is fairly straightforward. A momentum, previous day, break of previous day. It was just looking weak. So anyways, but hey, look, not all have worked, but this is good.
Yep. All right, PLTR. Peter, you got your trade up? Let's look at it.
Yep.
Look at that partial,
there it
man.
is.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
Yeah. Often it bounces back when it sets a new low of day, so that's why I took that partial as soon as it broke the below the low of day, which was 131.60, I think it was, and then it broke and I got a good fill. So we'll see what it does now. I mean, this could stop me out, or we could continue. Either way.
Yeah. All right, here it is. PLTR trying to do some stuff. Let's see if we could break the high of the day. If we don't make a new high here, I'm gonna be very inclined to take a partial because we might just be getting to a lot of resistance. But again, our Atlas, let's see if it has changed. It still looks the same. Still looks like 178, 179, and 180 are the targets to hit. So gonna sit and keep the safety on the trigger here. See what happens. All right, SpaceX, man, what a move, and it could go lower for you here, Peter.
Hoping. Come on. It's finding some support here, so we'll see what happens.
People are asking, Nazar, you're asking thoughts on NVIDIA. NVIDIA right now, I mean, Peter was trying to take this for sure. I think you missed the entry, Peter, when you tried to take this.
I did.
Somewhere here.
I tried to get in. I didn't get filled, so
yeah.
it
It looked great, man. Because if you look at all the rejection here, every time it went above the V up, found a way to get under. So it looked nice for a breakdown. And I don't know. I think it's making the move now. Now I don't see a strategy on it, to be honest. Like the strategy would have been here where Peter was trying to get in, he didn't get filled, and then here again after the pullback would have been another entry because this is the 5-minute ORB area. But now I don't know how you trade it now. Now it's just kind of dropping off, and I don't know what the strategy would be now here. Because here at any point you're going to get some kind of pullback, and that's not going to be good. All right, PLTR failed once again. This 177 area. So right here, I'm just going to mark it down so we see it better. Right here, it just seems to be a problem for PLTR. This 177.21. We got 1, 2, at least 3 good tries and has not been able to break. 175.38, I'm getting out of the trade. Because I think once it does that, you start losing the 20. You just might not be in a good situation to actually get a move going higher. Although Atlas is still showing 179, 180 are still really good targets, but again, this might not come until later. Seems like. Can we show SpaceX? Yeah, absolutely. Here's SpaceX. SpaceX. Look at Peter. He traded SpaceX. You can see his entries and exits, his partials. Oh, there.
Yep. See what we get on this here. I'll give you a little bit more. I was hoping to break 131. It looks like it's getting, once again, that support, whatever the support level is, it's definitely not looking to break through it yet. And the risk is, of course, if it goes green, that's going to stop me out. So what does the previous day close? 133.11. Yeah, it's unfortunate that my entry is just below that. Be better if it was just above. However,
yeah, yep.
SMCI, yeah, make sure you're looking at the right one if you're looking at SMCI on Atlas.
All right, friends, PLTR, we might be getting stopped out here. Let's see, we set up 175.38. It's trying to hold a 20 moving average now on the 1 minute. So let's see if it can do that. But again, it's having a hard time with that 177.21.
Market, of course, is pushing higher. Which doesn't help my trade. Looks like I'm going to get stopped out.
All right, let's see PLTR. What is it going to be? If PLTR reaches 117.51, I will retire. You're short on PLTR to 117.
What?
What's happening?
What?
Vlad, we need more information on that. We need more data. we need more on that story.
Who put this in? Wait a second. What is this? I don't see this comment.
We need more. Yes, it's a little bit higher up.
Okay.
But Vlad, we need to know what you mean by that. All right. All right. So many tickers you guys are giving me here. So PLTR, we'll see. Let's see. Oh, PLTR is trying to bounce off the 9, off the 20. Excuse me. Moving average above the 9. So we're at it again. We're at this 177.21 one more time. This will be 1, 2, 3. This will be the 4th time we test this level. And as we mentioned earlier, Market Atlas continues to be on the positive side of this. So again, the demand is heavy to the upside. Let's see, can we break through all this and get to 178? And I think there I will take some off, not a lot, some off, because this thing looks bullish. I want to see if we can ride it out as much as we can. AAP. What do we have? Very light volume. Advanced auto part. Oh no, you meant Apple. No. That's better. Yeah, AAP's no. But Apple pretty choppy today on Apple. So yeah, pretty choppy right now. But it's at the VWAP, so it's trying to break out. I don't know, man. I don't see the momentum on it to make this breakout a very clean one. Um, I don't see. Yes, Advanced Auto Parts. No, no way, man. Yeah, I don't see the momentum to be a very clean one here. So yeah, I don't know about this one because it seems like to me like the stock just went sideways and the VWAP just caught up to it. Not like we came up to the VWAP and are looking to break out. Right? If you draw a line here, it just looks like the VWAP came to it opposed to it breaking out. So I don't see it great there for a breakout. So be careful on that one. I think there might be better opportunities um, to find a VWAP break. I don't think that's the best one. But again, trade the plan. All right, PLTR struggling again right at this level. One more time is saying we don't love it. And now we have dropped below our area here. So I'm gonna bail on it, guys. I mean, Market Alice is telling me not to. It's telling me to be patient, but I don't see it getting to that 178. Unless is this the wick out to get people wicked out of the trade? What's happening? Yeah, look at that. So our break even is here. Yeah, I'm gonna jump out of it. I feel the minute I jump out of it, it's gonna go to 178. I feel it, right? Like I'm hesitating to hit the button because I feel the minute I hit this button, this thing is gonna turn. So I'm gonna have like a wait period. Like if I want to hit the button now, I gotta wait 30 seconds to see if it's actually going to get me.
If you get a bounce.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
I had one of those situations on SpaceX where it came
Yeah.
within a few pennies of my stop and then went all the way down almost to low of day again. And I'm like, look
Yeah.
at that. Like, this is why I wait. But now it's almost all back up to my stop and I still haven't done anything. So I'm just going
Yeah.
to sit. Hopefully it doesn't stop me out, but it looks
Yeah.
again like it wants to push higher. I don't know. SpaceX, the market, of course, is moving again. If the market was dropping, that would be better for
Yeah.
me in my short trade. Of course, you,
Right.
Carlos, want the opposite. But
Yeah.
oh,
I mean,
well,
PLTR has been doing his own thing too, right? But again, we are also let's be real here. We are on our third. This will be the third big day, right? Huge day last week. A couple of pullbacks. Big day on Friday. This will be the third big day that we're trying to look for. It's not easy to do. Eventually there's some breaks that he needs to take.
Yep.
But yeah, see, it would have happened. I
Breather.
would have got stopped out here, and this thing would have pulled back a little bit. I would have got. I would have got.
And it's funny because my stock did the exact opposite, where it came within a few pennies of my break even, and it's back down again. So
Yeah.
we'll see. Neither one of us is getting the actual move that we want. But
No, we're not. And I think this thing is gonna struggle to go higher. And now the worst part is that we're building orders to the downside now, right? So these guys were not here a few ago. It was all to the upside, but now you have demand to the downside, which can drag this thing all the way down to 174. I mean, we won't go hard stop. We won't go past our break even. Our break even is right here, so we definitely won't go past that. But I'm hoping that all these moving averages, VWAP can start putting support since our entry is below all of this, but it doesn't seem likely right now.
Pat, you're saying sounds like a good place to add. Yeah, potentially. I mean, I didn't want to add to my risk though. That if I added in it, it would move my break even a little bit lower, which means I'd be taking a slightly, risk. I guess a greater risk because I'd have to keep my stop at a reasonable spot. And at this point, look, I only have half a day here. Like by noon, I'm done today. So I'm acknowledging, mentally that I'm sort of in the mindset that I just don't want to start like breaking my rules and doing stuff I don't normally do, try and force a profit. I feel like I started that a little bit this morning. I'm trying to pull myself back from that. It's good to be able to course correct fairly quickly in my trading. It used to take me a while to sort of acknowledge my emotions and what I was doing and be able to come back from it. So today, again, deep breath. Like Friday was really just what a ridiculous day. I was lucky.
That was a tough
I was
day for
lucky
you,
I
I
got
know.
that final big move. But that's often what happens to me when I get these like crazy days at the open. And then I get the trade again, Carlos, it's a funny thing for me because like I said, the actual trade that worked for me that I made all of my losses back on was an 11:30 trade, right? Like so if I just started when I normally trade, right, not trading the open, then I could have maybe just had that and, had a
Yeah.
good profit instead of having to cover all the early losses. But that happens to me a lot where I'm in that situation saying, geez, if I just started later, I would have been
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
So, oh,
I get that 100%.
this time we're going right back again to the same level. The worst thing that could happen here is that this thing goes and stops me out and then drops all the way to the low of day. Like that would suck.
That would be brutal. SanDisk is all green this morning. So if you take a look at that, SanDisk is actually moving higher. SNXX looks clean too. If you want to trade something at a lower price. Oh, look at the breakout. Come on, PLTR. Look at your peers. What's going on? Do something. Let's go higher.
Oh, there we go. So I got stopped out. Oh man, what a terrible fill too. That sucks.
Yeah. Sucks.
That's fill. They had like 15-cent slippage on that.
Yeah.
That's terrible. Anyways.
Oh yeah. Yep. All right,
so
did we get to 500 likes? Are we giving away a funded account right now? Well, what's the plan? Let's take a look. Scroll down and see. We are sitting at 314 likes. All right, guys, we're right there. 200 of you just got to fall over the button, and we're going to give a funded away account right now.
Just trip over that button.
Just trip over the button, Stop the treadmill, slow it down. Don't trip over it. Just hit the button, Pull over to the gas station or ask somebody in the passenger side to hit the button for you. No, let's do it. Let's make it happen. Speaking of a gas station, I wonder
trading on the move.
Oh yeah, people are trading on the move, and that's what happens. People they put it on, they listen in. We get people all the time that I'm driving right now, listening to you guys, or when I speak to people, they send me an email. We have a trucker in our community. He just trucks all over Canada. He has like an oil rig or something. He has like an oil rig, and he's always listening to us on the move. Wow. Pretty cool, yeah. So.
Okay.
Do that.
Oh, there you go. That's awesome. Well, shout out to anybody driving a rig.
Absolutely. I wonder if Tesla is going to change that feature after what took place over on the unfortunate shooting where you can't pull off if you're charging. That's got to be something they're looking into. I know it's just one incident, but you got to be able to pull off on your car and not just be a sitting duck. So I wonder what's going to happen. It'll be interesting to see in the next couple of months.
I did just jump back into short into SpaceX when I saw it. Couldn't get through the previous day close and stay green. So I just took this momentum down, very low risk trade because I just saw the momentum. I jumped in, was immediately green, put my stop at break even, and we'll see if we can ride this down to the low of day as SpaceX. Oh, sorry. Got the small chart here. I can show it to you bigger.
What happened to Tesla? Do we have a link for the story? Oh yes, it's the unfortunate shooting that happened in here in what was it, Ohio? It was Ohio in the In-N-Out here. So there was a shooter that got loose in the mall area, and he unfortunately shot two people in a Tesla that were parked, and they couldn't move. You can't when the Tesla is charging, you can't turn it on and take off. Right. So they were stuck. They were sitting ducks. They were stuck there. Unfortunately, one of the three people that died was one of the drivers of the Tesla.
Damn.
And he came. If you're in a car, like the way he was walking, he was so slow that if you're, watching, and that's the thing too, though. I think John mentioned this the other day. Even if you're not, how many people when they charge their Tesla, he was saying, are just looking down on their phone. They're not aware of anything.
Look at their phone,
next to them. So either way, this could happen to you on a regular car. Like people are just looking down. They're not looking out the window to see what's happening.
Was this a gang-related thing, or were they just like innocent bystanders, or what happened?
Innocent bystander. I was just there, and
okay. So they had no expectation that someone might be gunning for them. It was just a.
No. It was just a guy that went nuts and unfortunately shot a couple of people in the In-N-Out area. But
oh man.
But it gets you thinking, like, do you want your car not to be able to take off during an emergency? To be stuck where you have to get out the car, pull out the plug, put it back so then you can go, That's an issue. In the gas stations, you could pull off. I mentioned last week, I have taken off with the thing connected, and the thing just breaks off, and you could just leave, right? So I have done that, and because the car's gas, you're not stopping the gas car, just take off. And the pump breaks off and doesn't leak like it's funny when I did it, I thought the pump was gonna blow up. It doesn't blow up like the movies. It's just disconnects and nothing spills. It's very safe. But yeah, I took off and it just the guy was like, "My friend, what happened?" I'm like, "Oh, sorry." Oh man, this is
What
wild.
happened? Did he have like a whole insurance claim because of that? Or what?
No, he just kind of took and connected it back himself. So what happened was,
Really?
and this is something, yeah, it's not it disconnects from the top, whatever. So what happened is, and this is a story for you to be aware of, where it's a family trip. I'm driving. I think we had a minivan at the time. It was not my car. It was like my parents' car or something. We're going to church. I think we're going to come from church. Either way, my brother gets out, and he goes to put gas, and he's there for like about 2 minutes. Then he comes back in. I'm talking with the family, so I'm not paying attention. So he comes back in the minivan. I thought he was done pumping gas, and I took off. And I broke the thing. He was still putting gas. He came in because it was too cold. It was middle of winter. It's freezing. So when he came in the car, I just figured, hey, he's done pumping gas. Let's go. And I disconnected the whole thing. So look, make sure he's done. Oh, man. It's hilarious. But yeah. So.
Wow. We are just chopping here. We're chopping. It's not... Yeah, so like we were watching some action movie this weekend at one point, and something happened, and then two cars collided, and they both blew up. And my wife says, "Yeah, I get it. I know they wouldn't really blow up." And so, and I'm like, "Damn it! I was about to say that. I guess I'm very predictable because that's a Hollywood thing, right? They love to make cars blow up when they flip or collapse, crash into something, and usually it does. Like it takes an exceptional. It can, but it's an exceptional situation that would cause a car to actually blow up like that. Anyways, this is pretty choppy here, Carlos. I'm watching. I'm watching and waiting.
I'm getting impatient here. Like we're back up it again. Another rejection on PLTR.
And I'm getting these rejections at this level here, so I want to see if we can break. I'm tempted to take a partial here just because. Yeah, I'm gonna take a partial just because we've bounced so many times from this rough level. Just in case it happens again, at least I can put some money away. And
Pat says, in the middle of the night, fueling up the ambulance. I have definitely driven off with it connected. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Really? Okay.
I'm sure.
Well, first off, that's cool that you drive an ambulance. That's
yeah.
Credit to you and the work that you do. Oh, that's Pat. Yeah, that's
awesome. Come on, PLTR.
Anyway, all right.
Now
so
it's the time. Now it's the time.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Now it's time. Well, I'm hoping for the opposite direction. This market is pushing higher. Remember what I said about the SPY? Are we going to set a new all-time high? Right. That's what I was looking for. So we'll see if we get there. SpaceX doesn't seem to be participating, so I'm trying to ride this lower to a new low of day. Mm-hmm. Let's see what we've got here. So far, it's yeah, I don't know. We'll see where we go.
Blinks, yeah, man. We have some wild stories. That's for sure. I'm sure Peter does too. Especially growing up in New York. Like I grew up in Manhattan, so yes, the stories that you wouldn't believe. Oh boy!
I actually was talking to a guy who was out. We had breakfast on Sunday with a bunch of friends, Carlos, and talking to a guy. He said he just came back from a business trip in New York, and they were out, doing whatever, and out late at night. Mm-hmm. And somebody said, he said they were talking with a bunch of guys and said, "Oh, look out, careful, man, don't step in that. There's some dog poop there." And the guy said, "Man, what kind of guy doesn't scoop up after his dog? Like that's just scoop it up." Another guy said, "Look, man, I've had dogs all my life. Let me tell you, that's not dog poop."
Yeah.
And everybody,
right.
And everybody's like, "Whoa, man, really? Like who did this? Who just decided I can't hold it anymore? I'm taking a crap right here." And they're like, "Man, welcome to Manhattan." I'm like,
welcome to New York. New York.
Welcome to New York.
City's so great they named it twice. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Uh,
I mean,
right.
I seen it live. I seen it happen live, and it's just like it's
Sure.
normal.
Yeah, there you
It's like,
go.
all right, just walk across the street.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's
Nuts.
rude.
It's nuts.
That's rude. All right, SKHY went green, and now it's back below the previous day close. So we'll see if we'll see what that does. What does the Atlas look
Mm.
like on that?
All
SpaceX
right.
Atlas.
Looks like we're doing it again, guys. Come on. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm glad I took that partial where I did on SpaceX because it did bounce back from that level. Carlos, what are you holding
Yeah.
out for? What do you want?
I'm just trying to get the break. I'm looking for 178. I mean, that is where we have a lot of orders.
Yeah.
Look at Market Atlas, 177. We're trying to break this 177.21 and hopefully get to that 178. But man, the struggle is, as you can see here, it is
real.
it's real. How many touches right now? We have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you're looking to short, this could be a good area to short. I gotta tell you that right now. Like if you're gonna short, this has to be your stop level. Your stop line is very clear on this thing. But hopefully, if you're looking to short, you're not right. And
All right,
goes
stopped
high.
out at break even on SpaceX again. It did not break lower. This is it's a tough morning here. I'm not getting the continuation moves. So
This is the Atlas on PLTR. Yep, right here. So this is the Atlas on PLTR, and it's kind of like what we're looking for, that 178, even 177. If we can break, I want to break through this, right? It's not a lot, but 178 is what we're looking for. You found the plot. Seems like you did partial at 177. Yeah, maybe I should. If we get back up there, maybe I should, because we're going to start getting into that time where reversals start to come alive. And now I don't want to be in this trade when that happens.
checking Tesla, Matthew. There's a whole bunch of orders at 331.40 on Tesla. Other than that, I'm not seeing a lot. Closer into the price, the whole dollars as you'd expect, 329. Actually, 329. Geez, it's loaded to the downside a little bit more to 329. But if you zoom out, there's a lot more orders sitting up at 331.40. That's for whatever reason, that's the big. Excuse me, that's the big one, and then 332 and 334 above that. So all in all, I would say Tesla looks longer than short, but in the very near term, there's a few orders just below the immediate price that it might go get, which makes sense. That's that VWAP, right? It might get those before it goes higher. So tough to read.
Yep. Yeah.
I think this whole
That's a
day is
tough
tough
one.
to read. Like it's just
Yeah.
not. We're not getting.
What did Andrew
good-
trade? What did Andrew do today?
I know he had a couple of struggles too. I think he was trying to trade. Now I don't want to misspeak because I don't remember now if it was NVDA long or he was trading SpaceX. Maybe it was SpaceX he was trying to get. I think. Right now he's trading the MNQ, some futures contracts here. So it looks like it's popped up and is pulling back on him now. So I think we're all getting a little struggle. Oh, and Andrew's going long on SpaceX right now. He's thinking this is where it's can break higher. We'll see. It did break up again, stopped me out, and is looking a little bit higher now.
We're still holding here. PLTR is back. All right, here we go, guys. Back at it again. Can we do it? Orders at 178, 27,000. Can we break through this? You found the plot, wants me to partial here at 177. I'm being a little hard-headed, and I want to see the break happen.
Being that it's bounced off of this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. This will be 6, Carlos.
It's not good, man. It's not good. Yeah, I might need to take some off, man.
I think you might want to consider it. I don't know.
Come on. Yeah, let's see. It's gonna try one more time, and now orders are just getting, I don't know, getting lighter and lighter. Definitely less volume.
Yeah,
going into
it's
10,
just
10, 20.
getting tough to read here.
Yeah. The lighter the volume, the harder it is to actually
what
start breaking out
sectors
here.
Sectors are moving today. Let me just bring up my sector list.
You know what? I'm going to pop this out. Let me put it on the screen for you guys so we can see. Because notice the SPY is moving, but what sectors is causing that? Because it's
Mm.
certainly not tech. It doesn't look like, because tech's not moving.
No,
Our big
some
movement
tech was
this
moving.
morning, healthcare, metals,
Mm. Okay.
oil and gas. Well, oil and gas, Eamon mentioned that this morning, how oil and gas is moving higher. So it looks like oil and gas is largely pushing this market higher. It's up the most by far at 3.8%, whereas everything else, cybersecurity is up 3.3. Everything else is pretty, flat, pretty much at. Oh, energy stocks are also up 3%. So those
Yeah.
seem to be the hot spots right now.
Look at this 5-minute chart. Like, there's a clear line here that we're just are avoiding to break.
So Carlos, how about this? You're above 177 now.
Yeah.
I would suggest if you get a pullback any cent below 177, you take that partial.
Yeah, I would definitely do that. All right, here we go. Finally, something, but I think it's not going to last long, guys. So I'm going to partial now. I really think it's not going to last long. Because there's just no...
Okay.
Oh, come on. Get back up there. I'm doing it now. I'm going to do it now. Oh, you're doing it? Yeah, I'm partialing now. I'm doing it. It's just there's no momentum. Like every time it gets up here, it just loses all the volume. So we'll take a partial now. And because I expect this to come back down. I really do. I don't know why it's struggling so much to get to 178. Like here's the demand.
Oh.
It's all up here. It's waiting for you, my friend. Come. Come.
It's waiting for you.
PLTR
Come
is-
to Papa.
Oh, PLTR is having a tough time.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think we've got
We
got
got
a
our
market
choppy
today.
market. Yeah.
Yeah, choppy market that doesn't really have any strong opinion about which direction it wants to go, and that's why it's struggling, right? Because it's just not driven to do anything.
This is good if it could stay up here. This would be the longest I've stayed up above 177.
Yeah.
Oh.
And you set a new high, so that's good. Did set a new high.
Yeah, only two partials so far, so I don't want to bring back a lot back below this 177, man. Because then look how long it's been already. An hour and a half on this trade. Maybe less.
Yeah.
45 minutes. But still, I feel like it's been forever.
It's an hour and a half Carlos time.
Yeah, it's a long time. I feel like you owe me something, PLTR, for making me wait this long. Obviously, I'm kidding.
Thoughts.
Market doesn't owe you anything, but...
There you go. Exactly. Dangerous thoughts.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. SKHY did drop the previous day close. Now it's dropped VWAP. So we'll see how low it can go. This market is getting a little bit of a downturn, Carlos. So
SpaceX
just
did
a little
break
bit.
the VWAP here. Not as clean. Wow, NVDA. Look at that. NVIDIA must be dropping things. NVIDIA's not doing so hot here.
Darn it. And I had it earlier traded. NVIDIA got stopped out. Boy, if I tried it again, pick the wrong horse.
I think I'm going to bail on PLTR, guys. I think this is just, it's not his day. I think I'm going to, you know what? We'll do this. We'll take 50% off. Just so we're not completely out of the trade. But I'm taking 50% off. It's just the rejects. Oh, don't tell me now you're going to pop up.
Murphy's Law, Carlos.
Yeah,
Murphy's
of course.
Law. But it's okay.
Take 50%
Don't worry
off
about
the
it.
trade and see what happens.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. That's the way it goes. Oh, Andrew was trading SpaceX, and it was looking good long.
Yeah.
It was looking good for a second, and now it's spiked back down on him. So he can't catch a break either. So when Andrew can't catch a break, it's a tough
day, man.
It's a tough day.
Just keep saying it'll go out. Yeah, I know. This is
you found the plot says they're out. So
don't.
All right.
No, I'm not out. I took 50% off, but I took a big chunk off. So look at it. Watch it go to 178. I got impatient, but rightfully so. Like look at the history. Every time it came here, look at the pullbacks. Right here, I should have been out here. I was like, no, let me just wait. We still pretty good within our entry. Glad I did. Came back here again, another pullback. Again, what do I expect here? Again to drop, but now it looks like it's finally wants to actually get to 178. So I'm glad took only 50% off. Yes, we're gonna not make as much. At least I'm still in.
Even
At least I'm still
even
in.
Andrew, Carlos, here. This is Andrew this morning. Hold on a sec.
Ah.
I've got this old. Remember this, Carlos? Let me show you something, Carlos. I got something here that is
Yeah.
so old. Hold on, where is it? This. God, do you remember this?
I hope I do.
It's gonna be. It's really small because it's bad quality. So, but here you go.
Oh my goodness, this is.
Remember that?
You need to send me that.
Like super old.
You gotta send me that.
Super old here.
I need that. Yeah.
Yeah. But anyways, that's how Andrew feels about the market today.
Oh, this is. Oh man, this was early years, man. We're probably 20. Yeah. This is before pandemic, I think.
Oh yeah, it is.
This
Absolutely.
is 2018, 2017. I think I was doing sim when this was happening.
So, all right. Well,
go. Man. This is yeah, that's a classic. That is a classic.
All right. I sent it to you, Carlos, so that you got
sweet.
it. But anyway,
definitely put it down
that's how
there.
Andrew feels right now because he just jumped out of SpaceX when it spiked down against him, and then what happened? It popped right back up the second after he got out. So Carlos, I think we should take something from that. That it's good to see that as much as I don't wish Andrew ill in any trade, it's good to see that even he can get stuck, right? Sometimes where the market just doesn't show you that continuation, and then you don't know. You just don't know what it's doing because it's not showing that momentum or direction that we normally count on at this time of day, and that makes it tough to trade. So I think we just keep that in mind, right? So because I think we all get frustrated at times. You're like, what the hell? Why can't I get anything to work? Sometimes it isn't you necessarily. It could be an effect of the market that day is not showing trend continuations, and I think that's what we're seeing on most things today. It's really
I agree.
It's not an easy day.
Not an easy day. SpaceX is looking to break here, guys. It was an ugly view at breakout because you had this very choppy, like the candles are very boxy. I don't know. It just don't look natural. And here you got a nice pullback that's too deep, but then this engulfing looks like it might want to break here. So let's see. Not a view at breakout that I would have taken myself, but let's see if it can get the.
So
this will be
PLTR,
interesting.
I see. While we're talking here, almost got to 178, but then pulled back on you again.
Yeah.
I'm
happy with the partial here because you just never know. You just never know.
Good.
And you said Tesla?
Tesla's just at all-time. High of day. Not even close to all-time high. Don't ignore that. Yeah.
It's another one that's been choppy all morning, Peter. I mean, look at this. It's just very tight range, and then another tight range, and now here is trying to break out. Can it actually do that? And PLTR is gonna go. Of course, it's gonna go because I just took 50% off from the shares. Damn it! Oh man, it's okay.
You say your words said it's okay. Your tone didn't say it's okay.
Definitely did not.
Make it okay, Carlos. Don't let that.
We'll make it okay.
Like we just talked about how tough a day it is, right? It's one of those.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Keep things into perspective. And listen, hey, we had a loss here. We had a loss. We covered the loss already on these partials. We're small in the green. Hopefully, we can get some more of these 50 here and make it a green day, reasonable green day. What's there to be mad about? And one more thing here. The important thing here, though, forget all of this. This is just, you can't control what the market does here. But here's where we learn our lesson, right? Stop out when you need to. Don't be hoping and wishing. And yes, if I would have held, this would have worked out and I would have been even more in the green side, right? Because I would not have had this loss. But never think like that. I used to think like that. It's going to come back. And trust me, when it doesn't, you get crushed. Like, you get crushed, right? And you can't make up losses when you're losing 4 to 3 Rs per trade, right? That's just not the math. It's not mathing if you're doing that. It's not going to end up working out.
Math ain't mathing.
Yeah, take your 1 R loss, and then it's easy to make up 1 R in the next 1 or 2 trades. It is very simple to do that. And the other lesson here is get back in. Your setup comes back, get back in. Don't feel the need that you must be right. You don't have to be right, right? You don't have to be right. Take the loss and then free yourself up to take the next opportunity. That's so important, man. I'm telling you, this right here alone has been the big difference maker for a lot of us traders, right? That have been trading for a while. So you have to really believe, get out of the trade, you can get back in, and don't feel the push to have to be right. And it's much tougher too. Now it's not as bad, but when I first started trading live with you guys, it's much tougher because me and Peter want to be right for you guys. We want to show you guys, hey, here's good trading. You know, so it's even a little bit tougher. That feeling has gone away after doing it for so many years now. Like, we don't care. You guys are like family now. You see the good and the bad. We care a little bit. We care a little bit, but it's not as stressful when you first do it. When you first do it, like I remember that first 2 years. Man, it's nerve wracking trading in front of people. Is. You know, it is. But it's still in the back of your head. What it does now, Peter, we don't want to take bad trades. Like
we don't want people in here saying that we're clowns, for example.
Yeah. Oh no, we like that's a good one. I like that. But yeah. So again, big lesson, guys. Stop out, get back in. Commissions are cheap. You know, and this is going to save many accounts. I'll tell you that right now. All right, let's see if 178 is. We're going to just slump over it here. I'm not as excited about it anymore.
Just got over it.
Just got over
briefly.
It. But since I took so much off, let's see. Yeah, can we get more out of this? Based off Market Atlas. So Market Atlas is delivering. It's just not delivering in my time frame. You know, it's delivering on its own time frame, and that's important, right? So they go through 178.
How dare the market not work on your time frame?
On my time frame. It's, you know, and you still got massive orders at 180, 240,000. But again, given what we've seen in the past year, this might take another hour and a half to get up there, right? So it might not be a quick and easy move. So we'll see.
Microsoft has had a slow, steady move higher. Look at that for today.
Let's go Microsoft. Oh, wow. Yeah. Microsoft. Sort of excellent.
Chunking higher. Chunk. But we'll see. I was just looking at a potential reversal on Tesla, but I didn't take it. It's funny because the Market Atlas still shows orders above Tesla's price. So I didn't want to go chasing this thing. But anyways, I could have maybe taken that momentum.
Weird day today.
It happens.
PLTR.
I was hoping for a nice big green day to go camping on. But...
yeah, it's not gonna happen for me either. That's not gonna happen. It could have if I didn't take this off here, but that's okay. But yeah, the market's not. It's not giving us that type of day today, Peter.
There's still time for big reversals for me, so you know.
Yeah,
we'll see
true.
If it happens.
True.
Hey, Peter. Hey, Carlos.
Hey, sir. How are you?
Mike, how are you?
Not doing too bad. So,
man.
Glad to be back in the office or back at home and
on your proper trading computer.
Relax in front of a trading computer, not on my laptop. I mean, it feels good. So,
awesome, man.
Yeah, good day today. Morning, you had to be very, very patient. It was very choppy in the morning. And then I ended up getting into MES right before the SPY did that weird ass print where it just like dropped down and then up, then down, and then kind of settled below. And I was like, man, a Monday, really? You're going to play this game already? But I weathered it. Was able to turn into a good trade to the long side, and now I'm just sitting waiting. Hopefully we can get the SPY to 775 before I get stopped out at break even with my remaining contracts. So
nice. Mike, you got your screen up so I can bring it up here?
Yeah, it should be.
Sometimes Zoom acts a little funny. Let me see.
Do you want me to reshare it?
No, hold on. Let me try something first.
Okay,
yeah, that didn't work. All right, reshare it. That should come up. All right, SPY. Let's see what it does here. PLTR.
Reshare. How about now?
All right, let's check.
Zoom playing funky games today. Is that it?
Yeah, it is. Oh, Peter, I think kill one of your screens. I think that might be
Oh,
it.
yeah, sure.
Yeah, just so. Oh, look at PLTR, guys. Oh boy, oh boy. Why, oh why? What is it? Tell me the reason. What is it? The Backstreet Boys? I don't know.
I've killed them both just so you can just to avoid conflicts there.
Tell me the reason,
There you go.
PLTR, why you do this to me. Tell me the reason. All right. I'm gonna take a partial here, guys, because it's just what we have to do. So PLTR. This is not partialing. Oh. No, partial PLTR. Wait, what's going on? Okay, there it is. Partial. Good. Excellent. Oh yeah, I got you
have
now.
a super shiny face today. There we go. That's better.
All right. My face seems to be super red today for whatever reason. So
I'm like, why am I so bright and shiny and reflective off today? But all right. Yeah, there we go. Now we got this screen up. So yeah, you can see like I got in here and then it did this big wick down and I had to deal with all this craziness. So I took a contract here just because, well, I was pissed off.
That's a good reason.
It licked off that. I was just pissed off and I wanted it. Right.
Okay.
Like
All
I just
right.
wanted
Oh.
to.
Not
No
always
other
the best reason there, but you know,
no other reason. I just wanted to feel like, hey, I got some money after this. Because this was actually like a big move, right? I mean, you're down almost 8 points, and then it finally comes back up, and you're like, okay, yeah, I feel better now. But then all these other partials were at levels on the SPY. This was pre-market high on the SPY. Now I'm just sitting waiting for 775 on the SPY if we can get above or get there. So that is going to be my target. We'll see what we get. Maybe we get it. Maybe we won't. You like the honesty? Yeah. I mean, I don't like lying. I mean, that's purely why I took that partial. So it's just one of those things that you got to do sometimes.
I hear you, man. All right, we got orders. I love to see what people did today. So let's go do that. Let's go do orders, and then PLTR is gonna go to like 185 now that I'm pretty much out of it. So yeah, I'm not salty at all.
Did John send you trades?
Yeah, John sent me trades. I'm trying to pull them up, but they're acting funny.
Right.
Let me try it again.
See, it's a Monday. I think it's because I think Monday in technology because everybody does their updates over the weekend, so it screws us all up on Mondays.
Tesla, look at that drop from the high of day. Damn you, Tesla. All right. Anyways,
Mike Kelly says, Carlos, I'm out of PLTR. No more juice in the trade. No, there's still some juice in it. I just don't have enough. My scoop is not big enough to catch enough juice that it's providing now. You know, my scoop has reduced quite a bit. Every time you take a partial, you reduce your scoop, so you're only able to get little juice. I'm getting little juice out of this great move that's happening right now. So there you go. Unfortunately, little juice.
Carlos
I had a big cup.
I had a
cup. I had a whole cup, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna take this cup and take 50% off, and I got this little spoon now. And I'm just kind of trying to fill whatever I have left here. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not salty. Let's go to the trades for our community and our moderators. Mike, this is your trade. You were just talking about MES.
I was just talking about.
Yeah, so a long partial, and then you're waiting for a continuation here on the SPY. If anything else can move higher, so good stuff there. We'll keep tracking that one live because you're still in it. And then here we have QQQs. Who is this? Paul. Paul went long here and has his orders to sell a couple of them at different areas there. So let's see how that does. So went in, got stopped out, got back in. And then here it is, waiting to get his move done. All right, so good stuff, Paul. And then here we have MU. This is Big Daddy Rose. Wow, look at that. That's a great entry. Great entry. So got in here and look at the pop all the way to 890. That's a 40, 35, $40 move there. So good stuff on MU. Great play. This entry is interesting. I would love to hear more on that entry there on the 5 minutes. So good stuff there. And then here it is. This is Justin on SNDK, another one that actually moved well this morning. So got in long and parceling at every peak here where he saw some areas of resistance, some good levels, taking some off as it went higher. So good stuff there. This is Reese on PLTR, which is the one we traded today. This is very similar to my trade actually too. I got in a little bit later, I think. But long added, parceling here, and I think they're still in it. They're like me, just waiting. Hopefully they cap their shares. This is a stop order, so that means they put their stop loss here. If the order comes down here, they'll get out of the trade. It went sideways for a bit. We are now hitting 179. So I hope you're still in here with a couple of really good shares, and hopefully that can play out nice. Reese, good job. NBIS, I believe the entries here. I like this. This green is like a twilight chart theme going on here, so I like it. Green on green, no red. Everything is positive here. So here it is, green for the entry for the breakout, and then parceling here on NBIS. So good stuff there. That was BB Fasher. Oyster, we have Microsoft, 1 minute. Another one that Peter mentioned, this one we were looking up earlier. Was so good today too. Long, partial. Every time it made a new high there, just taking some off. So excellent trade there.
Wait a second. Who's using that font on your charts? What is this?
I know, that's like
kindergarten trading. What's going on there?
I love that.
I like it.
Did you see there's a Saturday Night Live skit where what's his name? Ryan Gosling does this thing where he's like all upset about Papyrus, the script Papyrus, because it's used in the Avatar. If you haven't seen it, I haven't seen it. No, yeah. You got to look.
I'm sure people have. Yeah, I'm sure people have. Look, they're already getting comments on it.
It's ridiculous, but very entertaining, I find. Anyways, so this is my Papyrus moment.
Yeah, there it is.
Anyways,
Abaz, long, got stopped out again. Just get back out, no problem. Sets up again for his trade. Looks like he's looking for a breakout 5,444. That's what he has noted there. Sets up again, gets back in, and this time gets the big payout. Covers the loss and then some, right? Very important. Just get out. Commissions are simple. Samir has nothing here. Nothing to see there. And we are good, friends. So good stuff. Good stuff.
Mike, did you see the question from Khalid? Khalid Syed is asking, do we have plans to trade futures? You could talk about that.
Plan to trade futures where?
He said here.
Here?
So,
yeah, I've been trading futures. So,
exactly.
Yeah, definitely. Andrew's starting to get into futures. He traded the MNQ today too, as well, which is nice. And I know we're looking maybe on Trading Terminal to add it. There's a few other performance issues that we're really focused on before trying to add another new feature to Trading Terminal. So yeah, futures are becoming a little bit more prevalent within the community. Every morning I post kind of analysis on the ES and NQ into our community on the futures tab that we have about some key levels that you need to watch on both the ES and the NQ, and then that corresponds with the micros as well, right? MES, MNQ. Those are for people with smaller accounts, not like Andrew's size, where he takes like 10 contracts on the NQ at one time. I don't quite have that big of an account. So nor do I want to risk that kind of money on a single trade. So yeah. And then tomorrow I'll be doing a webinar on risk management and position sizing for futures, because I think a lot of people get scared with futures in the beginning, right? You're like, oh my goodness, these things move so volatile, and I could lose thousands of dollars very quickly. And you are correct. If you don't know how to position correctly, you absolutely can do major damage to your account. But you can trade futures risking $15, $20, $50. It all depends on your stop loss and how you calculate your position size. Typically, if you're trading smaller risk, right, that will be our MES, MNQ, the micros of any type of contract that you're doing. But other than that, you can manage your risks the same way. I used to have a slide. I probably deleted it by accident that I showed, hey, if you want to risk $50, you can do it on equities or you can do it in the MES. You're probably not going to be able to risk it on the ES at $50 because 1 point move is $50. Right. So you just gotta know how to manage it. So that's what we're going to talk about on or tomorrow, as a matter of fact. That's what we're going to talk about. So I'm not saying one is better than the other. I can say I think the reason that I have found futures to be an easy transition is because I know how to trade equities, right? Like I know risk management. Risk management is so important no matter what you're doing, whether it's futures, whether it's equities, whether it's options. You have to understand that first and be able to manage that. And I'm getting all out of my position here on the MES because the SPY just hit, I think, like 7,499 or something. It got pretty close. I saw 775. So we'll finish my trade off there and be done for the day. So that's the most important part. If you don't know how to manage risk, you're going to fail in trading. And it doesn't matter if it's equities, if it's futures, or it's options. And I will say equities, you're probably going to lose less in equities than futures or options if you don't know how to manage risk. And that's just simply because it's more forgiving. Futures and options can be very unforgiving if you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah. And that's usually the way with most things, right? If you have the chance to make more, there's usually the chance to lose more. So
Yep.
You always remember that.
So, yeah, and it all becomes a part of kind of like how you're feeling, how comfortable you are. The one thing I really like about the futures is I'm very comfortable holding once I get into a position because the SPY holds levels. How do I know about levels? Well, I know about levels because of all the work that I did in equities trading. And I still trade equities when there's this setup that I like. Today, like John, I mean, if you were in our community, John said it as well. He's like, man, there's a lot of hesitation at the high of day. There's not a lot of follow through. And I was seeing the same thing, and that is not my setup. So since it's not my setup, I'm not going to take it, right? Or I'm not taking that trade because it's not a setup that's going to be profitable to me. Whereas here in the MES, I got my setup off of a 3-line break and boom, rode it up. I was a little upset when I got in because like 15 seconds after I did that weird SPY candle, and maybe it'll show better on the 1 minute. Yeah, see, I got in and then it does this weird stuff here and then I'm almost down, but I was holding the level. I was like, I'm willing to hold until we possibly lose the pre-market low. And then we got the push back up, which was okay with me. And that's why I got mad and partial here because I'm down here and then I wanted here. And I'm just like, all right, I feel better now taking a partial. I didn't even move my stop to break even on this one. I just was like, I want to take some off just to feel better. So, wow, what a move from the bottom today. All the way back up to 780. I like it. I don't do credit spreads, or I do credit spreads if I trade options. I typically do that for longer term trading that I do though, Raymond. You can get assigned on futures. I mean, if you buy a contract and you don't close the contract, you're obligated to you're obligated to fulfill that contract. So, but typically your broker's not going to remind you several times, especially if you're trading something like crude, like, hey, you know, this contract's about ready to close. Are you sure you want to take possession of 1,000 barrels of oil?
I don't think anybody actually wants to take possession of that. Imagine what you like.
Yeah.
Shows up. We're gonna get like all these oil barrels.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, right? Like they aren't dropping it off. You're responsible for the transportation as well. So you gotta
and they know that. They know like nobody that trades these things is really looking to actually take possession. Yeah. I mean, they know the players that are. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, put it that way.
You're not.
And so they are very mindful. Hey, your stuff's going out. So like when these futures are rolling over, it's the week of the rollover. The IBKR will send out and remind you, hey, here's the contract. You may want to close that current position out. So look at that. Perfect topping area.
Carlos, you still hanging on to PLTR?
Of course, I might like 2 shares.
Well, hey, look, you're still in it.
Ooh.
That's something.
No, I'm still in it. It actually turned out to be a good trade. It turned out to be a nice trade, yeah. Oh, nice, Andrew.
Look at that. Yeah, you got the MES. See that 775 on the SPY. Here, let me pull up the SPY real quick for everybody. That 775 level, right, was my target level. And believe it or not, right?
You're walking.
This is where, make sure my account ain't. This is where the futures come into play, or options come into play, because I looked at the open interest this morning and noticed that 775 was kind of the heavy target when we were trading down at 770 area. So that's why I was targeting 775 or 775, sorry, before that was kind of my target once I got in there. And you can see, look at this fall off of that level. Yep, it got 775.05. Boom, right back down. Look at that.
I want to give bonus points to anybody that was listening and following the chat and knows what TV show I'm talking about.
Uh-oh.
It's a little vague. You have to connect the dots. Right. But if you know it, you know it. Going back to the 80s.
Good day today. Good day. So. You're going all the way back to the 80s. Huh, Peter?
With that reference, yeah. I'm pretty sure
I'm
it's
looking for your chat.
Oh.
No.
Mike said, believe it or not. I said verbally, he's walking on air. And then I typed in, he never thought he could be so free.
Yeah.
If you don't know this, you don't know the song, that's the for opening lines to a theme song to a show. Early 80s. There you go. Bonus points to Richard the Valiant Fool Fox. What a name.
Ah,
The greatest American hero. It's
great American hero.
The Greatest American Hero. It was a ridiculous show from the very early 80s where he finds like some sort of alien craft and accidentally becomes the superhero that he doesn't want to be. And he can't he can never figure out how to fly. He's always crash landing and stuff. So anyways, he's just a school teacher minding his own business, and suddenly he's got all these superpowers and he's got to like do these crazy things. Anyway, it's very I thought it was entertaining when I was a kid anyways.
Entertaining. Yeah. So
yeah, you were close. You were close. Kicks Perez. But yeah. Anyways.
The if you haven't seen or if you don't like Spider-Man, I will say I did not mind the new Spider-Man movie. So
you
it
didn't
was a
mind
good
it?
one if you want it. Huh?
Is that what you said? You didn't mind it? Is that your review?
Yeah, I didn't mind it. I don't like Spider-Man, but
Oh,
my
I see.
daughter really wanted to go to Spider-Man the night before she left for college. So I'm like, okay, I'll go. Like Spider-Man goes in the realm of kind of like Superman. Like, how many times can you recreate the movie of a kid gets bit by a spider and becomes a superhero?
They
How
have
many reboots of that?
Yeah, they have rebooted that quite a number of times. Yeah.
So I'm always like, eh. But the new Spider-Man, the one that just came out, not bad. And the only what's the only spoiler I'll give to everybody is it's probably because the Punisher is in it.
Oh
That's
yeah.
probably why I liked it. So
Ugh.
yep, the Punisher is in it. Good old Frank Castle is in it.
Played by John Barenthal, I hope. Like he's the best Punisher.
No.
Yeah.
I
Oh no.
I can't remember who did it.
Oh.
Maybe
boo.
he did. Maybe
Okay.
I don't know the actors. I'm terrible with actors.
Okay. The guy with the permanently broken nose. He's played in a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah, that's him then.
That's him. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So
I
very,
like
very,
him.
very good Spider-Man. I enjoyed it. And then the only other update I'll give you before we go back to stocks is Lioness new series came out.
I know. I'm excited about that. That's the first episode is out, right? I think.
2 episodes are out.
Oh, 2 episodes. Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
I know I
So
saw it this weekend. I told my wife loved the first season was amazing. The second season was pretty good too, but not quite the same. We'll see what the third
So
one does.
far, this one is not bad. I don't mind it. So
anyway,
the thing I like about the Lioness is it always seems to be relevant to what's currently happening in the world somehow, some way. You know, like the first one was in the Middle East. Yeah, we got it. The second one was Venezuela. And then when the drug cartels, right? Mexico, drug cartels, China. And then this one is pretty relevant as well. I won't spoil it since it just came out.
There you go. Appreciate that. Oh, I'm still regretting this Tesla. I was looking at a short from High of Day, but I didn't want to. I didn't want to go rogue, but it really would have worked well all the way down to VWAP in a straight shot, and bouncing back down to VWAP. Too bad. Anyway, so missed opportunity there. And
yeah,
then, of course, Mike.
And Carlos is always Zoe Saldana is the actress in it. Yeah, with Nicole Kidman, and then there's a couple other ones that are in there. So
Nicole Kidman, man, what is she's done something weird with her facial reconstruction, I think.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have money. You get plastic surgery.
People should not be doing that. Don't do it. Just be who you are. It
Just be
never
you.
looks good. It never
I
looks
was
good.
thinking about doing it in 15.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. Just
Well,
you're good
as
the
long
way
as
you
Peter
are.
said no, I'm out.
Yeah, don't do it, man. It's not worth it. It never it's not a good thing. Anyways, my opinion. I could definitely rant about that, but yeah, we have not
I
figured it.
know.
We haven't figured out the
Like
technology yet. We really haven't.
what?
Uh,
Like there are reasons to get plastic surgery, right? You get injured, you get maimed,
Yeah.
you have other
That's
things. Go
totally
for it.
different. But if you're doing it just because you want to like deny the fact that you're getting older or look prettier, totally wrong
You
reason.
gotta get rid of that.
It backfires so often. I don't understand why people keep doing it. Like, do they not understand that you look worse than when you started? I don't get that. Anyways, it drives me crazy.
I actually
Anyways.
know a girl here in Russia who literally went to break some of her chin or jaw, obviously not on her own with a plastic surgeon, just to make her jawline look better. And I was like, she was recovering for months for that. I was like, was it really worth it?
Oh,
Yeah, people go for extreme to extreme things
I
just to
don't.
look better.
Anyways.
There was one actress lately that I saw that's old and had it. I'm just like, that is not a good look for you.
Yeah.
Like, not a good look. Don't do that. It
Good
was
morning,
it
guys.
was the Starship Trooper. She was in Starship Trooper.
Oh yeah.
And Wild Thing.
Yes, yeah. She did. She did a bad job. I saw that too, actually.
Terrible, right?
Yeah, and I don't again. I just maybe it's me getting older too. I'm like, you know what? Just just age. Try and age gracefully. And if you're not, then just accept who you are. Like it just Denise Richards, right? That's the one. from
Denise
Starship
Richards.
Troopers.
Yes,
Yeah,
I was just
Denise
thinking of that.
Richards.
Yeah.
Not good.
And and I think it's the people especially that are like super gorgeous when they're really young that just can't accept it, especially if they feel that they've built their career off of that as opposed to, feeling more balanced and well-rounded. Anyways, this is just my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
No, I agree 100%. I agree.
I've never been
Fabricio
pretty
said-
enough that I've worried about it, that I'm happy to just, I'm just damn fine. But I'm also a guy,
And
so
you're handsome, come on.
I get it.
Come on,
There's a-
Peter. Give yourself some credit. I
Like,
saw
they
some
keep-
pictures of you with your marriage photos
Yeah.
with that hair up top. Come on. You're a
Yeah,
good
that's
looking
when I
guy.
had hair. Look, I keep saying there's only one person in the world I need to think that I'm handsome. So as long as she
She's
does,
across the
then-
room. Exactly.
then I'm good. Then the rest doesn't
Great.
matter. So
Yeah.
I guess it's different if you're worried about the whole world always loving you, right? So
Yeah.
anyways,
Different worlds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hollywood's so much pressure, I suppose, right?
there you go. Now I love to see Eamon, are you joining the red light, green light scenario here? Or is this just a random green light?
Oh, it's an all green light. Even if I'm red, I keep it green just to motivate myself. But
okay.
Pumps
All
up
right.
the
Exactly.
vibes.
Hey,
So
that's
for me,
good.
it's always green. Matching
always
the colors
green.
of my avocados. It's
There
always
you
green.
go.
Exactly. As long as you follow your rules, it's green. But to
It's-
be
There
fair,
you go.
I took no trades today.
It's
trades.
signaling that you're looking at the grass from the green side. So that means that's
Oh,
that's
there you
good.
go.
That's always a good thing. So there you go.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I like to see then. All right.
Thanks, Peter.
All right,
Thanks,
everybody.
guys.
Guys, thank
See
you
ya.
for sticking with us thus far. Keep hitting that like button. We didn't make it to be able to give something away, but Mike and I are going to sign off and leave it in in the capable and loving, tender hands of Eamon and Kyle. So, gentlemen,
Spirit fingers. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Take care.
treat all our people gently out there.
Don't be rough on
With
us.
grace. Eamon, how are you, buddy?
I am doing great. And
Good.
you are doing great. Sorry for answering that without asking you why, because I can see that you had a good day. So probably you're having an amazing day.
Yeah, just a quick little. It was a really tough day, honestly. Like, I've traded this a few times when it just rejects. Like, SMCI had such amazing volume in the first minute. I think it was over 900,000 shares in the first minute. And I've done this a few times where I just scalp, kind of coming down the downside on these bigger moves, big volume. But this is my only trade for today. Like I don't know, the market was moving so oddly. Like even for SMCI, it's still just moving inside of this range. But yeah, I mean, I'm green on the day. It's a small little green, but overall, um, my execution was good on this trade, honestly. And I'm still kind of looking for something, but honestly, like SMCI again, just inside of that the range around 3250. So it hasn't broke the high of the day, hasn't broke down. 200 moving averages underneath. So I mean, if it breaks down a little bit more, I'll go short. But yeah, right now just kind of sitting pretty and just sitting on my hands. You took nothing today, no trades.
Yeah, I actually love your short on SMCI. This is called the risk-free reversal trade. Uh, when the price gets overstretched from the 9, gives you the reversal candles, you know that it will go at least into the 9 or between the 9 and the 20. This is one of the strategies they usually take between 931 and 935. Find a stock that goes slightly to your favorable direction. Make sure it's stretched from the 9 EMA on the 1 minute chart, and then just play it into it. I mean, there it is. This is a good example for it on Tesla from 5th of August. See, kind of similar scenario, but to the opposite direction.
I've done
Stretch.
this a few times now when it really pushes up with volume and you can short it. Like honestly, I don't love trading within the first 5 minutes, but
Mhm.
because I watch SMCI so much, this was really the volume on this. How much was it actually? No, it was 2.1 million shares in the first minute. I've never seen that many shares be traded on SMCI. So I knew with that kind of volume, there was going to be a bit of a pullback, especially like you said, being so extended from the 9 moving average as well. So it was a good trade, and I actually stopped out before it came up and hit my break even, which probably wasn't the best because I might have been able to survive that pull back down to the 200 moving average, but that's okay. You live and you learn. I'll journal it out. I felt that it was going to bounce up and come and tag me out, so I got out a little bit early, and I actually looking at it now, I would have survived that pullback. But anyways, here we are.
Yeah, that was actually
Uh,
good. Yeah, I love these type of trades. But today was a bit slow. We mentioned it with Peter and Carlos during the pre-market. There was nothing in the economic calendar today. We had some negative news between Iran and United States, which is not good for the market, especially not good for a market that's sitting close to all-time high. Sitting close to all-time high means that there is a lot of bias to making these new highs. And Peter said it. What if someone just wakes up and says, "Yeah, we can push it to all-time high. Let's do that." But then you get these news that are going against you, political news or geopolitical news going against you, and that doesn't help the market. So in a way, market wants to go higher, but there are news that is preventing it from going higher. Nothing in the economic calendar, and no major earnings. So this was a bit of a tough day. There were a few stocks that I was watching. I was watching Iron. Harvey called it on the Discord server, but I did not like the fact that it ended up breaking during the pre-market. I myself was watching Apple for a long play, and I was about to play it here, but I was late. This was similar to your SMCI trade, where the price is stretched from the 9, you just play it to the long side, partial around the 9, then if it goes against you, exit at break even. But I was too late because it went to 933 to 305, 306, and I just decided not to trade it. And yeah, that was basically it. Nothing interesting, unfortunately. I'm not sure if I want to trade during this afternoon, but we can watch some stocks and see if we find something. Someone is
What's kind
calling
of your
S.
thesis around that when it really drops and it's extended from the 9 moving average and you just catch that bounce? Is that
Yeah,
all
it's
you're doing?
basically yeah, it's the rubber band effect. You look for a stock to be overstretched like this. Ideally, obviously, into a level like this, there is a good resistance area on PLTR. It is after a bullish candlestick on the daily chart, then you get a quick dump while being stretched from the 9 moving average. You know that people will be locking in profits around here. Traders will be buying around here, which would give it some sort of a momentum to the favorable direction. That's kind of the overall thesis, and it's been working really nicely. I mean, if I just
I
keep
love it.
going,
I actually really like doing this too. And the outcome's actually pretty good, like the percentages. So
yeah,
anyways,
you see this
I really
exact same
like
thing
trading.
around here. I mean, obviously, this one unfortunately wicked me out before making that tiny move, but this is literally what the concept of the parabolic reversal strategy is built on. You see same thing around here. And I call it risk-free because more than often, you will be able to exit at break even when the trade is not working.
Love it. Rasan, we use DAS Pro Trader for our platform. PLTR, man, that was the trade of the day. What was the news on this? I didn't see it in. Do you guys talk about it in the pre-market show? I must have missed it, but this thing is just moving. Look at the gap up from the beginning of August, 120 roughly. Now it's at 178. Good God. Love it. A 920 trade. A 920 is when you pull on the between 10 and 10:15 usually on the 2-minute chart, pulls back to the 20 moving average, and then you get a little continuation
Which
from
one?
there. The 920.
Oh yeah, okay, got you. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Let's take a look at Microsoft for you. Oh my god, my Microsoft is so close to my target. I'm waiting for 520. That will be my 30% in profits, and I will be selling. Let's see if it makes it. Meta is also doing amazingly well. I mean, so far, it feels like the whole market is doing me a favor. Netflix is so close to my break even. Meta is up 5%. IBM over 10%. So yeah, let's see if it makes it. If Meta makes it 620, or sorry,
When did you
520.
buy?
Sorry, Microsoft at
Yeah.
400.
Oh,
I had
holy.
an amazing
Very
entry.
nice.
I bought it around here. I had to hold through this drop, and I was waiting for it to go to 300 to add more, but that did not happen. Had to hold through this whole consolidation, and now it's going in our favor. So patience. I'm waiting for that 30%. Not going to sell it before 520.
I think that's where Andrew bought his puts too, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, beautiful. And he made what did he make? Like 800 grand.
I'm not gonna
That
make
guy.
800 grand when it works,
I know.
but I'll
Hey,
make 30%. I'm okay with that.
hey, that's great. Yeah, no bank's gonna give you that. That's for sure.
I agree. Considering the fact that it's been like 2 months trade for 30%, it's okay. It's not bad.
It's not bad. That's okay. What else are we watching here?
Alex, are you swing trading Netflix or are you talking about charting it?
A lot of
Actually,
people
it's a
had
good
Intel
spot.
on their watch list today. What did that end up
Yeah,
doing? Garbage. Fucking
exactly.
garbage. Excuse my language, sorry. Two, three, four, five. Yeah, Intel garbage, nothing. Um, Eamon, what's your thoughts on SKHY?
Yeah.
SKHY.
So I mean, it feels like it's slowly, but to be honest, this company is really strong. It has huge potential. It's one of the biggest semiconductor companies, and it looks like it is sitting at the lows. I mean, considering the IPO price. Uh, I don't love trading these type of stocks, but if I had to choose the direction, it would be longer term. Intraday is just ugly, like Kyle said, garbage company. And it had a small fake breakout above the high today, so that's not supporting a long idea today at least.
I mean, it kind of gave you a 5-minute opening range breakup around
Mhm.
10:13, 10:14 on that squeeze candle there. But other than that, nothing really pretty. I didn't have it on my watch list, to be honest. But yeah, I don't. I think I maybe traded that once or twice, but it's not on my usual suspects list, that's for sure. Bloom Energy. Again, and I don't want to sound like a beating drum, but like just wait a little bit. Wait for that double bottom on the 5-minute chart, especially around this time. But big, really big sell off at the open there. So definitely some volatility on the stock today, down 1.3%. It's on a hard to borrow. Just be careful of that. And how many? 3.6 million shares traded. Yeah. Just be patient on Bloom Energy. Alex, you traded TTD QCOM. Roblox. Do you trade Roblox often or no?
Not really.
Yeah, me
Uh,
neither.
I don't remember. Maybe I did. Let's check.
There's a
RBLX.
bunch of people
I
inside the
actually
BBB
did.
chat room that did breakouts on this today. It was a really nice breakout.
Well, I did trade Roblox, but apparently, out of all of my trades, I had only one single winner on it. And that tells me that I should not touch it.
Okay, what else do we have here? Oh, the first, what, 30 minutes on SpaceX today was just garbage. Oh my God. Look at that price action. Scary. I love it on SpaceX when you go down to like the 5 minute chart, when there's the 200 moving average underneath it, when it starts to grab all that, like around 10 to 10, like what is that, 30? It's just sitting, consolidating under the 200 moving average. And then Friday's close. And then look at the volume push up there. That could have been a nice move right there. Entry maybe on top of, what would that be, like 133.50. Put your stop loss at Friday's close and just let that thing go. You could target the 50 moving average on the 5 minute chart there. But again, hindsight's always 2020 looking at these things. But SpaceX right now, kind of on the 1 minute chart, is doing that similar thing, right? Like look at the wicks, could be grabbing some liquidity down there and, pushing up to VWAP, but you never know here. Yeah, Melanie, just to your point about that with kids, like we barely let my kid watch TV. Like he's 16 months now, but when we put any music or anything on like YouTube or something, he goes into this trance and then his energy level is just like he changes as a person. It's crazy. And he's so little. But like when he watches like 2 or 3 YouTube videos, he comes back and like looks at you and he's in a trance and you have to like snap him out of it. SpaceX rejected. What's the oil doing today? It's up a lot, isn't it? Because of what yeah,
Yeah.
124. Holy. What did you say was the news? Kind of overseas
There
with
was
the
not,
war?
yeah, there was basically nothing promising when the deal Iran is just keeps demanding on their points. They want sanctions relief. They want to keep doing their nuclear program. They want to have tolls from the Strait of Hormuz. I mean, basically everything that the US doesn't want them to do to have and more. So if you go for what Iran had and was doing pre-war and what it wants right now, it would feel like the outcome of this war is way worse than it was before it happened. So I doubt that the US
Right.
is going to agree to it. Iran is not going to take a step back, and it just doesn't feel promising.
No, I agree.
Yeah, they talking about Roblox. Once Roblox was unbanned from Russia, they started making more money. And I read this article on Reuters that the Roblox bookings are around $1.6 billion from Russia
What?
alone.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's true because I mean every single child around us in Russia, they are all playing Roblox. So and they
Well, I know
spend money on it.
Carlos's kids, he said his kids love Roblox. It's like the new
Yeah,
thing, right? It's kind of like Grand
true.
Theft Auto of the younger generation. People love it.
Yep.
I'm actually so happy when I was a kid I wasn't able to like buy tokens or anything like that because I was the kind of kid who probably would have I reluctantly even want to say this, but like go and take my dad's credit card and be like, Dad, I just bought like 1,000 Roblox dollars or whatever it is. I need to get to the next level. Come on.
You actually reminded me of something. When I was a
Ah,
child, I was playing SpongeBob, like very old version of it, and it was linked to my father's account. And
okay.
I was like, okay, I need to buy some golds, and it says it costs $1. Luckily, back then, I mean, it was costing $1. So right now, some tokens they cost like literally tens, if not hundreds of dollars. And I was like, okay, buy, 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 buy. And my father was just sitting on his phone, seeing that -$1, -$1, -$1 from going from his credit account, and he was wondering. He was calling the bank, and I'm just sitting with the background on the tablet playing. Eventually, he just realized that it was me who was buying all these things. But
Sorry,
yeah,
Papa.
yeah. I mean, I was just buying some coins, so.
Wow, yeah, look at SpaceX. Somebody called that. Who was that? Oh, Yamaha. Yeah, Yamaha Shaman. Sorry if I butchered your name. You did call that. Came up, touched the nine moving average, rejected that. Boom. And that's why, like, I don't trading around this time, I'm still evolving to this because I had said, look at the 1 minute chart on SpaceX. Look how it's grabbing all that liquidity from Friday. And then what happened? Pushed up a little bit, boom, sell off. So that's why, again, like I mentioned, just be patient and wait for the 5 minute to have a double bottom and then look for an entry. The old me would have taken that trade 100% just based on what I think I saw there, and I would have got stopped out. So, as you evolve as a trader, just, around this time, because I don't usually love to trade, I will take the trade if the setup's there, but now my mind is looking for that five or double bottom on a 5 minute chart, so I would never touch that. But those were just my thoughts. Like for me, like how I analyze on a 1 minute chart, yeah, to me that looked like a long around 11:15. But what happened? Boom, touched a nine and sold off. So that's why patience and just understanding and journaling has really helped me out. Um, just do the little things every single day. And if it's not in your trade book, don't touch it. Don't do it. Just talk about it, walk through it with us, and that's it. I'll
NVIDIA
put
is
you
interesting.
on
If it keeps selling off to
NVIDIA.
217.68 for 50 years, that would be a really good level. A level that acted as a resistance on the 4th of August and a level that acted as support on the 6th of August. So let's see if it keeps selling off. Sometimes they reverse before they actually reach a strong level. Would definitely be watch. And the thing about NVIDIA is that Atlas is actually promising. Atlas is more bullish than bearish, but it is selling off, and this is a good sign for a reversal later during the day.
Pretty bird. Kyle, what do you consider good pre-market volume to add to a stock to a watch list? Honestly, my watch list is just like my usual suspect. And then if there's a nice gap up or gap down, a lot of my watch list, honestly, is built with the pre-market show with Carlos and Peter. Like every day I just show up and I listen to these guys for 3.5 years. Honestly, I've shown up every day and I just listen to them. Um, and then you can just go over the gappers list on tradingterminal.com and just find something that you like. But for me, you know, because I honestly love trading SMCI lately, but it doesn't get a lot of good pre-market volume in all honesty. It's around 30 to 50,000 shares, I think, but it's where it sits on the higher time frames, right? Like go to the 30, go to the 15-minute chart and just look if it's consolidating, if it's gapped up a little bit. That's when I'll pull it onto my main watch list. But yeah, my usual suspects right now are PLTR, SMCI, SpaceX, NVIDIA. NVIDIA's been a really hard trader over the last probably, honestly, like month. I think I've only maybe traded it once or twice, but um, yeah, a lot of it's the usual suspect. I have four tickers on my left screen that I watch, and then like I have the trading terminal scanner if something pops up. But because I trade the opening range breakups pretty much every single day, I don't go to the scanner too much. Like I have the chat room open, and I'll kind of just watch to see if something's moving nicely inside of there. So yeah, that's just the honest truth. Kyle, when you started your 25, did you use full size on every trade? Um, yeah, I mean, full transparency. Like I risk around, $200 to $250 a trade. And that's a lot because I know Eamon kind of risks the same amount. So Yeah, and my account size is maybe 30% of his, but my risk tolerance is a little bit higher than the average person, I would say. So
And he was
just be
rich.
careful. But yeah, I think for me, because I feel good with my trading right now. Today was not my best performance. I still kind of ended up okay, but um, you know, with my trade book being, I would say, as dialed in as it's really ever been right now, I feel pretty confident in my trading. So I'm okay to risk that much. But if you're kind of still learning and you're evolving as a trader, just risk, you know, 0.5 to 1% and just build that confidence, right? Go into the simulator. If you have a smaller account, go into the trading terminal, Bearable Trader Simulator, right? And just iron it out. Just slowly figure it out. Get yourself a payday. If you can trade for 30 days or 3 months for a minimum of 35 days, okay, and then Andrew cuts you a check, roll that into a P Capital, and then go live with that because you get another funded account inside of P Capital too, right? So, yes, for your question, Isaiah, I do use margin. There's no doubt about it. 100%. But I'm not full size. I'm not like maxing out. I'm not going full buying power on every single stock, but my
Only on
risk
SMCI.
is yeah, exactly. So yeah, I mean my risk tolerance is quite high. But like I said, I am pretty confident in my trading right now. But again, double-edged sword because the market can humble you. I'm on about a 12-day green streak right now. And like Eamon said on last week, Thursday, Friday, my red day is coming because that's what the numbers tell you, right? So
Tomorrow,
you
I
need,
can see it, Kyle. Sorry, I don't want to
yeah,
jinx it, but
see,
it's going to be
that's okay.
tomorrow.
And I'm okay with that, right? So just be mindful of that and yeah, and be aware and have the understanding that it is going to come and it's okay. And when it does, boom, it's just part of the business. Sorry, bit of a rant. Um, I am watching SMCI honestly right now. I'm gonna wait until it breaks the $32 mark. I'll give it another 20 cents, but
Well, NVIDIA looks like it's bottoming around here. I don't love this reversal setup, but like I said, a stock that has a bullish atlas but selling off intraday on a good bullish daily, by the way, and weekly chart is a really good candidate for a reversal. I just don't like where it's sitting at right now. Mr. Rufus, we identify zones based on the setup or strategy that we're playing and based on the levels. But the biggest downside around here is that sometimes the price doesn't reach our buy zone. So when we get into a trade, it seems like the entry was sniped and it was the best possible entry for that particular stock. But you don't know how many trades we missed because they just did not give us the setup. If I go, for example, to SpaceX around here, you could see how beautiful the entry was, like literally in the beginning of the move. And if I just keep going through different stocks, look at this Tesla trade. It looks like it was the best possible entry for the day to play to the long side. And let's take a look at this PLTR trade, literally in the beginning of this whole move. And same thing around here on PLTR, literally in the beginning of the move. But the thing is that we don't always get them because they don't always reach our buy zone. And a good example and a simple example right now is this NVDA trade. I'm saying that, okay, this is a buy zone. I want to see NVIDIA dropping to this level down here. Let me get this epic pen. So yeah, I want to see NVIDIA getting back down to this level. Then give me a setup around this level. Only then I'm going to pull the 3-year. But what could happen? This. And then I'm just not in it. So it's not about finding a level and being at the trade. You're not going to be always catching it, and it's not going to always give you the entry. It's about patience, waiting for your setup to unfold.
and that's a good segue. Atlas Trader just asked, "Hey Kyle, what kind of gaps did bootcamp fill for you, and how long do you go to bootcamp?" Um, so what Eamon just said, my patience, because I'm a scalper, right? You need. My biggest takeaway was you have to categorize your trades into three different categories: one, two, and three. You take around 100 screenshots when you get in the trade, and then when you get out of the trade. and then you come back, okay, and you look at where your partials were. And for me, you know, I never really started to dig into the higher time frames until I started working with Eamon. But for me, like I didn't, because my son was born when I was in peak capital, I didn't really get everything out of it that I now know was possible when I was in it. Um, but just patience, like just holding your winners for a little bit longer and knowing where you sit in the higher time frames, right? If you're in a good uptrend, if you're consolidating, if it's gapped up, gapped down, and just know where you sit in the overall trend. That for me was something that I took away from that. And then another one was what Lenny saying, candle for candle, bar for bar. Like every candle tells a story. What is the story? What is it telling you? Where did it close? Where did it open? Um, and those are just a couple little aha moments that I took away from PCT. But honestly, like that's when people are emailing me about the funded accounts and all that. Like, do a funded account and then go into peak capital. If you're a newer trader, if you're 6 months to even 2 years in, and your equity curve is kind of just flat, or you're a little bit down, and you're struggling to find consistency, like do a funded account, you know, earn 2 to 3 thousand bucks, and then go into peak capital. Do that for another 3 months. Okay, you get another funded account inside of PCT, and then roll that money into a live account. But you have to put the work in. Like it's not. There's so much content, and this is why I think the inner circle right now, the latest promotion that Andrew's put up, it is a pretty big investment, but you get unlimited boot camps. You can do this nonstop, right? Because there's so much content that's put out. There's live trading every single day. There's sessions it depends on which group you're in, but there's a lot to it. So there is a fairly large time commitment. So the fact that you can do it over and over again is, I mean, I would pay that over and over myself. But yeah, so to answer your question, just knowing where you sit in the higher time frames, and the candle for candle, bar for bar was something I really took away, and my patience. That's it. There you go. And the next boot camp, I think, starts in September on the
Yeah, it should be in
7th.
September.
Yeah. And I think there's a few slots left, I believe. And you can always ask for Eamon to be one of your coaches. His sessions are always a fan favorite. So you can pick
I
anyone you
actually
want.
do
Carlos,
advise.
Peter, you don't advise what?
No, I usually, no, no, I said I actually have two sessions in Peak Capital every week. I do the multiple
Okay.
time frame analysis sessions and the Group D mentorship
Hmm.
sessions. If you join, you're going to get enough of me there.
If you don't have enough of Eamon in these sessions, you can have them 2 more times a week. And then you can go into uh, Bear Bull Traders. You can have him for another hour after this. You can have him an hour doing the pre-market show. You can just be with Eamon all day long if you want. We can never get enough of Eamon, I'll tell you that. He's a great guy and a great trader, I'll tell you that. And a great author. There's a
Well,
segue
that's a
for you,
lot of
buddy.
compliments.
Pat, have a good day. Thanks for hanging out. How many likes are we at here? Not quite there yet. Oh, 406. We could get it done. SMCI is still rolling over. I would like it to come down to around $32. And I might take a short on it there. We'll see what happens. It's funny, we were talking, well, Mike and Peter were talking about this today. I've kind of started to dabble in futures as well. Um, on I'm trading a funded account in Top Step, full transparency. I'm trying to learn futures because I find it very interesting, and like the correlation on the higher time frames as well is it's actually really helping my intraday trading on DAS as well, trading the equities. So I'm just doing very small contracts on there, nothing big, but I'm learning a lot on there as well.
Usually the people that I work with, eventually I'd say maybe half of them, I get them to trade futures rather than staying in stocks. It depends obviously on the trader's personality. I usually start the exact same way. I teach traders how to focus on trading stocks using multiple time frame analysis. And if they perform well and they have small of scalper mentality and they focus on one single stock, for example, or two, I usually get them to trade futures, because futures and stocks are not different markets. But the thing about futures is that they respect levels, and higher time frame analysis way more. They are liquid, they are less spready, and levels are well respected in futures. I'm also giving it a thought to slowly moving into futures, but I'm doing so good on stocks that I don't get enough time to focus at the open on futures. And at the same time, it just doesn't match my personality a lot. I need a lot of opportunities to trade.
And that's honestly like such great self-awareness on Eamon's behalf, right? Like because me having this scalper's mindset, trading these like 1 to 3 contracts as a quick scalp on a 5-minute opening range. These moves do present themselves. The more and more I am looking at contracts, but yeah, it doesn't suit everyone's personality, right? But it depends. It depends on who you are. What's the big deal or benefit in futures trading? I don't know the answer to that. What do you think, Eamon?
First of all, there are tax advantages, especially if you're living in the US. They are so liquid, they are less spready. They trade 23 hours a day. So especially if you're living in the US and you cannot trade the open, you can trade the London session, the Asian session. A lot of traders actually prefer the Asian session because it's slower and it's easier to read the tape there. It's harder to manipulate. It is highly manipulated, but it's harder to manipulate because you need a huge capital, and it's also more leveraged, and that's probably the most advantage.
Yeah, I was going to
The
say
most advantage
capital
part.
efficiency as well, Chris. Sorry. Yeah, go ahead. My bad. I cut you off. Sorry. Rasan, as far as like the inner circle goes, like I don't think there's anyone you can talk to on a phone call. But if you email me, I can help you kind of walk through any questions you have with the inner circle. But I don't think I can. Mike or Carlos or Peter would be upset if I handed out their personal number to you. I put it up.
Hassan, you can email me or Kyle.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Rasan, it's
So
just
you just
halfway
responded to
up
it. Yeah.
there. Yeah, that's okay. All good. Mr. Riffus, I just use the trading terminal scanner um, for finding stocks in the morning. So just go to tradingterminal.com. You can click on the scanner on the left side, and it'll walk you through to the scanner. There's a nice gappers, gap up, gap down list. That's primarily what we use in the morning. NVDA. Oh, what level did you say? 218.75?
Yeah, I'm still waiting for it to around 217.50ish, 218. I see it's still dropping. That's what I said. It's kind of setting
Ooh.
up for a reversal, but you want to be patient for it to keep selling off.
Chris, nice patience. You've been watching NVIDIA for an hour. That's kind of unlike you, isn't it? You won't type it in the chat again, but thoughts on what is that? RKLD? RKLD? I don't think that's a ticker. Oh, Rocket Lab? Let's just go to a 15. On the 15-minute, there looks like there is a level at 80.58. It came down and touched that, bounced off that level nicely. It's consolidating. Now, this is what we talked about previously too. Like if you're not catching that initial bounce from that, a nice level in the 15, like we said, on around 80.50, if you didn't get in on that first bounce around 80.90, like you'd be partially around here potentially. I mean, it does actually look like it's got some good volume, but I think you're chasing it a little bit at this point, to be honest. What do you think, Eamon, on Rocket Lab? Sorry, I know you're waiting for NVIDIA. I just said there was a nice level at $80.50. That could have been a nice bounce there. So you'd be partialing now. Right now, you're a little bit late. It's just what I added. It's always a win when you get Eamon to agree with you. I feel I'm evolving as a trader, in real time. Will Tesla go higher or just drop red? I don't know what the price action telling us here. Same thing. Like it's now bounced off. How many touches does it have on Friday's close? 1, 2, 3. Again, like just wait for a nice double bottom on a 5-minute chart. But for me, I think if anything, you missed the move already. Because a lot of, in my mind, people right now that are in this are probably targeting the 200 moving average or the 20 moving average on the 1-minute chart. That last candle closed with a high, so you got some good volume there. It's going to bounce up. It'll probably come up and touch the 20 at least. People will take some off of there, and then it could go down to the downside. So, but what do I know? There you go, big rejection. What do you think, Eamon, on Tesla?
I think it's a bit too ugly. I mean, look at this hourly chart. I would have loved to play to the long side around 10 o'clock. I mean, we had a huge sell-off, hammer at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. and then the 10 to 11 would have been a good long, and I would have expected a more continuation to the upside. But right after it started making the move around here, it instantly closed as a reverse hammer. Now what do you have? You have a hammer here, you have a reverse hammer around here, and we're stuck in between it. So it's not exactly a long at this stage, and it's not exactly short. Could
just ugly.
Yeah, I think maybe wait for some sort of an extra confirmation, at least on the hourly chart. If we manage to close as a hammer around here or a green candlestick, you will have some sort of an ABCD pattern, which could give you some momentum all the way back to the high of the day. But if it closes red, then it's clear range: green, red, and then it could be a green again, could be red again. Just wait, I guess. I'm going to use bracket orders or just manual orders. It depends, Khaled. If I have to leave my trading station, I would use bracket orders. If I'm sitting in front of my screen, I would not be putting any orders. Maybe limit orders for my targets, but mainly nothing. I just watch the price action and manage it candlestick by candlestick. Hey, Sammy, how are you doing?
Yeah, you've been gone. I haven't seen you. Great days and
That's
trades.
a good sign, by the way, on NVDA. You see, this is a reversal setup that we discussed before. Double reversal candlestick with the second candlestick closing or making a new low below the previous candlestick. It's too early to say that it's going to be a reversal candlestick because we still have 15 minutes before this one closes. So let's hope that it does not reverse before 12 o'clock. The 15-minute chart is actually amazing. Same thing. You have a reversal candlestick combined with another reversal candlestick that's below it. I'd prefer to wait for the 12 p.m. But if you jump into the long side around here on NVIDIA, that would be a B+ setup.
Oh, look at Tesla. Good. Look at the volume that just came in.
That was actually a good sign also for a long play. Same thing, double bullish candlesticks with the second one below the first one. I love this setup.
Wait, sorry. On Tesla, can you say that again? Sorry, I was looking at the chat. You love which setup?
Like I said, the reverse setup where you get double bullish candlesticks with the second one below the first one,
Okay,
and vice versa.
got it. Oh, what have I done? Jesus. I wonder if Andrew's getting any sleep with this new baby. Those first few nights, oh my God, they're interesting. Oh, Rasan. How many emails do you think you get a day? Like 5 to 10?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get around 10 to 15, but mainly because of the book feedback questions.
Hmm.
BBT members, YouTube members, usually 2 to 3 emails a day.
Yeah. Oops. We're still waiting for NVIDIA. Sorry, you said 218. What was your level you said?
On
On
NVIDIA,
NVIDIA? Yeah.
yeah, 218, between 217 and 218. I wanted to bottom down there, but it'll probably bottom before that. Looks like it
And
will
we're
bottom before.
waiting for the closure of the 60-minute candle, right?
Yeah, I'll be waiting for the close of the hourly candlestick. If we get the first hammer after a few hours of sell-off, that would be a good sign that we might have at least one bullish candlestick, and then just look for an entry on the 5 and on the 1. SPCX. SpaceX is interesting. It made it back to the IPO price. Interesting one. Everybody was losing hope on it, thinking that's going to go to 100 and below, but it's proven everyone wrong.
It came back. Yeah. Well, it was 135, right? Yeah. Oh, shoot.
You know whom I feel sorry for?
Hmm.
Elon Musk. He's worth
Why?
$800 billion only. The guy's getting poor.
Oh, poor guy.
Not a $1 trillion guy anymore. I mean, just feels bad.
Like, when you have that much money, I know he's not liquid, that cash, but it's like, yeah, I don't even know if I want to say this, but it's like, can't you do something about like poverty and helps people with some food? Like, is that a
Uh,
crazy ask to like cash some out and try and help the world? But
Well,
I don't
you
know.
know, it's kind of not the business of rich people to fix the poverty. Kind of, it's more
Yeah,
of government issue. Yeah,
yeah.
they can. No matter what they did, they're not going to fully fix it. I'm sure they are having some donations, and they are having some help on the side. Not
Foundations and
every
all that.
exactly. Not everybody announces for the good things that they are doing, but they do it. But as long as they are doing it, even if they're not fully fixing it, they're already doing something. So, and that's a good thing. But it's certainly the job of the government to fix these things.
Right. Yeah. The world has enough money. It's done on purpose politically. Yeah. And I mean, there's the whole conversation as well that, you know, the rich but something like poverty, like they say even in like the downtown east side of Vancouver, like they have all these injection sites and whatnot that are government funded, but you know, the government still profits on these injection sites. So they're profiting on these people being drug addicts. It's just like the world is so broken. It's so scary. That's why I just stay in my bubble and just take care of my own family, and that's it.
I actually agree with David. I mean, rich people, they create companies, they create job opportunities.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, he actually created a lot of millionaires in SpaceX.
That's true. That
Probably
is true.
that was kind of a gamble because we never knew whether they are going to be millionaires or not. But it has something to do with being at the right place at the right time. It
And the
depends on what
creations
side
of
we're looking at.
jobs, like he said, right?
Mhm.
Like, yeah, I mean, that's good for the economy, is creating 50,000, 100,000 jobs. So he is doing a service. There's no doubt about it. I guess my mindset was just like, God, there's so many poor, hungry people. It's just like, God,
Yeah, but
somebody can
like
help
you're going to
somebody.
feed them, you're going to spend a lot of money, you're going to feed them, but then what next?
Yeah, they just go
You're not
back
going
to
to
their
feed them
own
forever.
ways. Exactly.
Yeah, so
Yeah. Yeah. It's a slippery slope, that's for sure. You can't help someone who doesn't want to be helped, unfortunately.
Sammy,
So, yeah.
I listened to him saying that, yeah, in 10, 15 minutes, money will be useless. So the question is, what do we do now with our money? Do we sell? Do we buy something else? But no, Elon is saying a lot. He has a vision. He definitely has a vision, but will that vision come true? He has his own vision of the future, having a backup planet in case something happens to Earth and all this stuff. The vision is
You've
only a
obviously
vision.
seen that his Terra lab, right? Have you seen this thing?
Sorry?
Like the SpaceX
Oh, yeah,
Terrafab
yeah, yeah.
building?
Yeah, yeah.
That thing is enormous. Like that thing's probably going to produce at least 50,000 jobs, but that building is enormous. That's the only thing I had to say about it. Chris, you took an entry on NVIDIA or SpaceX?
Well, NVDA still looks promising. I love it. We're about to close as a hammer on the hourly and double reversals on the 30. That is good.
Damon's getting ready to take a trade. Oops. Mhm. What we got on the heat map here? Nvidia's down 2%, Apple 2%, Intel's down 4. What's rallying today? Looks like healthcare is doing okay. UNH. What else we got here? When did you say you're getting out of your Microsoft? At five? No, which one are you in? Yeah, you're in
520.
Microsoft.
520 is
520.
my 30%, but I'm not sure if I want to sell it. I'll probably sell something at least 520. And I'll hold it to the next earnings. Or maybe add when it drops, if it drops. We're not that far. 520 is the 30% in profit.
And why did you pick 520? Just from the range like around September to November last year?
No, that's my target on my swing trades. When I jump into a swing trade, I usually aim for 30 to 50%, depending on the stock.
Okay.
I
Okay.
usually
Love that.
I pick it's just that I pick a company that is well known, that is strong, and that is dropping maybe because of some bad quarter or because the whole market is dumping because of some geopolitical issues. I try to buy the dip on it after it drops 30 to 40%, and I hold it for a recovery. And the main reason I'm holding for 30 to 40% because these type of trades, they're not that safe. I could buy it, but it could still drop 10% more or maybe 15% more before it recovers. And then it doesn't make sense holding it through a 15% drop to sell it for a 15% in profit. For example, the Microsoft swing trade, I bought it here at 400 and I had to hold through the drop to 350. But the main reason I bought it at 400 is because it already dropped from 550 to 400, which is almost 30%. And the same thing on Meta. I bought this thing at around 560 here. No, actually here. I think it was in June. Yeah, it was in June, and I had to hold it through 7 or 8% drop. Now it's up 5%, but I'll probably hold it for 760 or some around there, 720 maybe at
Beautiful.
least 728 probably. So yeah.
Rasan, what is the entry for Sky? Well, your entry depends on your strategy and your playbook. So, I mean, there's lots of different entries. It's where your setup is. SKHI. I know you mentioned you're Rasan, a new trader. So yeah, it just depends on, if you're an opening range break trader, if you're more of a reversal trader, like what your strategy is, right? A VWAP squeeze. I mean, there's dozens of different strategies. You just need to pick 1 to 3 of them and trade them every single day and build a data set and then just keep on doing it every single day. But for me, SKHY, for my trading style, I would have got in at 10:06 as it broke through the 5-minute range. Stop loss of the 9 moving average and then just target pre-market highs. 138.75 would have been nice on SKHY.
Yes, you're shorting NVDA when I'm planning for a long trade on it.
How rude.
That's how rude. I
How selfish.
expected you to pump it for me, help me a bit, but no.
%86 win rate. Okay, very nice.
These scalpers have high
It's a
percentage
danger.
win rate.
It's a dangerous game. Yeah, but it's a fun one. Well, we didn't get a giveaway today. Maybe tomorrow. We're about what? 90 short? Oh no, 416. It's all right. What is that? Quick math. 84. We have 1 minute, 84 likes. Do it. We can do it. I think Peter also has an 86% win rate.
Peter, I doubt he would say that.
You think he would or wouldn't?
I don't think Peter would say that he has 86% win rate.
No, I don't think. No, he doesn't. I don't think he would. No.
But who knows? Maybe he does.
I'd say he has an 86% win rate on the mountain pass, but maybe not as an overall trader. If he did, he'd have a GT3 RS Porsche as well, sitting beside his little silver bullet there. Candy, have a
Hi
great
guys.
day. Yeah,
Yeah,
go
guys,
ahead.
we're coming to the end of the hour. That's what I wanted to say. And then Candy jumped. few seconds earlier. So yeah, thank you guys. It's always a pleasure talking to you. If you have any questions, feel free to email me, ayman@bearwelltraders.com, kyle@bearwelltraders.com, and we'll talk to you tomorrow, guys. See you.
Cheers, guys. Take care.
Bye.
Have a good day.